FM. New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band. Charge it on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Balabadibadiba.
Spoon.
Skidibidibidabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, go to there.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band. Charge it on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. tuto smooth. If you eat kepa graduate, my brother tuto smooth. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, tuto smooth. Yeah, tuto smooth. You wanna get a news update, tuto smooth. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, when you back today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, when you back today.
Spoon.
Listen.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada.
Spoon.
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, go today. Kua, go today.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your
I
information.
Yes, I. A special one from the CEOs. Then coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. James on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
And of course, this is your one-stop shop for information, factual information as to what's unfolding, not just in Monrovia, but across Liberia, whatever affects Liberians that's happening in Liberia. This is the People's Station. This is the People's Network. And indeed, this is Spoon 107.5 FM. You're also listening to us live on Fabric 101.1. Super 95.5 and a host of other stations relaying us all across the country. We're live across the world via our Facebook TV page, Spoon TV Live. That's Liberia's biggest online TV platform with over 500,000 plus subscribers. And we're live on YouTube as well via Spoon Talk, also on Super TV, Fabric TV, and other outlets across the world. A pleasant night to you. They say Friday is for everybody. However it is you're spending your weekend, we love to say welcome to Friday's edition of the nation's premier talk show. This is the Spoon Talk. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. James Goodday Flomo is going to join on later. As should I say sooner rather than later. And the rest of the panelists are definitely going to join this show as we press on. A lot of things happening in the country. Quick one for you, James. Just a quick one. You ready to go now? Okay. Go back. When you're ready, you can come back. Yeah. All right. So James is going to join us at his time. But a lot happening in the country, a lot happening across Liberia. We'll select a few of those trending issues happening across the country to present to you. The panelists are definitely going to go in depth with whatever that's going on in Liberia, whatever the topic is. The guest for tonight, this is the guest for tonight, Professor Lester Tenney, Doctor, PhD. Lester Tenney is going to join us on the show, former dean of the Business College of the University of Liberia. He's the guest on Spoon Talk tonight, so your bet is going to be fiery, and it's definitely going to give you all of the ingredients that Spoon Talk comes with every day. But before we press on, let me read this announcement again from the National Port Authority. This is an announcement from the NPA. So for those of you, this is the announcement. You can share it as well. It's also on the page, Spoon TV. It's on the page of the National Port Authority as well. It says, the management of the National Port Authority wishes to inform the general public about an ongoing verification and regularization exercise that seeks to ensure accountability for the monthly disbursement payments of all its legitimate pensioners or retirees. In view of this exercise, all pensioners or retirees are asked to visit the Human Resource Department of the NPA at Freeport of Monrovia, Bushra Island for verification. The exercise runs from Monday, March 25 to Friday, April 5, 2024, between the hours of 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Any proxy and or authorized representative of a pensioner or retiree residing out of Liberia must come along with legitimate and verifiable evidence or documents. As part of this verification and regularization exercise, the management of NPA will visit homes or residents of critically ill pensioners or retirees with disability. There will be absolutely no excuse and extension of the 2 weeks period for this exercise. Thanks for your understanding and cooperation. This is signed by Malcolm W. Scott, Director, Public Relations, National Port Authority. So, my people, the NPA, the big body for all the portmen in the country, saying all those that are working for them before, and either you owe and you retire, you say, I can't work again. You reach the age now, you go sit down. Or something happen that you sit down from work early than the time you're supposed to sit down from work. So you're sitting at home, but you stay on NPA pension. You can get your small thing at the end of every month. So the NPA saying, this time now for 2 weeks, they won't see you colo with their 2 arbor. If you strong and you able to go to their office, they won't see you colo. You should go there and say, oh, Lamin James Flomo, I used to be forklift operator here at NPA, either the Port of Buchanan or Sino, or Maryland, or here in Monrovia. I used to work for NPA, but I retired now, sitting at home. Go to NPA office from Monday up to Friday, April 5. 2 weeks. If you hear an announcement, your other friend are hearing it, tell him or her to go there. The reason they're doing it to make sure that people then who's supposed to be benefiting getting the money. But just in case you travel, you thought you're working on NPA and you retire, God bless you, you travel all of the country for one reason or the other. So if you're listening to it and your relative travel and they on NPA pension, NPA saying no problem if you travel. But the person who you will authorize, where you say that the person will go collect my money for me, that person should go to NPA office to Freeport, to the Freeport, to go there with all the documents and to say yes, like me the one coming to stand for the other person and my relative. If you're sick and you say, oh, I'm sick, I can't move from on my sick bed, NPA say they will come to your house to make sure they verify. The thing they will verify me is just to make sure. I say verify. When they say verify, to make sure that yeah, like you for true. And then they'll do the regularization. So, like the announcement here, if for all of you who used to work with NPA before and you're retired, don't sit down and say, oh, 1 year is soon. Now, 2 weeks, in fact, they say no extra time they will add there after the 2 weeks. So, like your announcement right down there. Don't sit down home and then they tell your name for in the system. The people that who need to move in the system are those who do not verify. I told my
Nelson, good evening, Nelson Colette. I said good evening, Nelson Colette.
Look at that cheap job. Just say, oh, my change your name. Good one, though. Yeah. What's up with you?
I thought you and Nelson swap.
No, we're not doing verification and regularization.
I thought you guys swap your names.
No, no. What's good?
Well, we can't complain. God is manning me. What about you?
I'm good. What the people Facebook page?
Who?
The people Facebook page. What the Facebook page?
You mean mine?
There is a Facebook page tug of war that is currently ongoing.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my Facebook page. I was going to say I have my Facebook page here. That's going to be settled. This is one of the things that when people look at, sometimes they talk about Liberia still being in the 19 or the 1800s. Oh, damn, I'm going. You ask me a question, then you go.
You more than Madam Deviata Branasana. You ask me, you have to look.
Yeah, so Kwame Weeks, I hope I got his name right, was in government, created this page in the name of the government, used government resources to send his reporters along with him everywhere in the country. And when he left his post, the man said that he paid you. He said that me created a story for me. And luckily for us, we saw that and started with it. So yesterday, the ministry joined us. That is the Ministry of Information. Said they have turned the matter over to the justice system. And Dama, let's be frank, right? This is very bad for a man who was blessed, because I'll call that a blessing, because he was in President Weah's campaign team, and at the end of the day, he was rewarded. And when that reward came, he had to rush to Peter Kukwe, School of Journalism, owned by Tatos Tukpa.
Tatos Tukpa.
Owned by Tatos Tukpa. Media aid. When he was appointed as head of that department, he had to run.
News Agency.
Yeah, he had to run to Tatos Tukpa Media aid, where he spent it's 9 months. When I graduated from high school, a friend of mine took me to that school before. I went there while I went to my university. My university resort. I spent a semester there. I think it's 9 years. 9 months. 9 months program. Yeah, I went to Tatos Topa school before, because at that time I just used to be like around. So this friend of mine, when she paid that money, and I went there. But at the end of the day, I told them, but what they are teaching you, I already went through this. I just need to get a BSc in mass communication, so I don't have to continue. Thank you. And if you go to Media Aid today, you ask Tatos Topa, you ask the PRO for GAC, Edwin Clark. Edwin Clark is one of the instructors there. And several of the instructors, who again? I'm forgetting, but this guy named from the National AIDS Commission. I'm forgetting about his name. They all taught me that. So that guy had to run there, and after all, the man said he learned it. I don't know. And Tatos Topa institution cannot teach you that when you are running government institution, when you get when your time is over, you should go along with the government institution with it. Because I went there, I spent a semester, and I even became an honor roll student there. I did not go back to even get my certificate, because there they have this semester reward. The brighter students, they will certificate you. The semester that I spent there, I became an honor roll, and when their listing came out, I saw my name. You go to Tatos Topa office now and ask him, he's going to give you my certificate. I did not go there. After I passed the university test, I just forgot about it. I did not go there. I just started my BSc, because what I was learning, I already did about nine months program with the UN. So I said, this is also 9 months. So 9 months plus 9 months, I'm just wasting my time. Let me pay attention to my university. I even became an honor roll. So the Ministry of Justice, we are awaiting the Ministry of Justice. A friend of mine reached out to me today. They said the Justice Ministry is working out modalities to get Kwame Weeks invited so he can give reasons why the government should not own the page that was created in the government's name. And we saw a communication from him yesterday saying that in 30 to 60 days, he's going to, change the name of the institution. And when I started this, some people came out and said, I'm being jealous of Wix. No, this is about precedent. And the government has money. We're talking about government. Government has money to create pages that will even get more followers than Wix. Because in order for a page to get more followers, sometimes all you need to do, you just boost your page. Government has money. Kwame don't have money compared to government. They can create a page, boost it in 2-3 months
So
time. They're going to go.
if you were just to come up and summarize the reason for wanting to withhold
Okay,
the page?
his major reason is the page was created by him through his account, and which of course we confirm that it is true. Every page in the world, including the very Spoon TV that we are on, was created by a page, because you cannot create a page out of the blue sky. You need to use a
No,
personal account.
I'm not talking about the method used.
No,
I'm talking
that
about
is
the
his
reason
claim.
behind wanting to hold on to the page, aside creating it himself. But what other reason would Mr. Weeks want to hold on to that particular page?
That's the major reason I just talked about. Another one, he said Facebook gave him the authorization because he's the one who created it and is associated with his personal account. That is his private Facebook account. So for that reason, he's going to take it. So I debunked that by coming up with how pages are created and who manage who manage, or who are those that manage Facebook pages, where Facebook itself, in their policy about pages, they say it can be created through an account and administrators can be added. You have two major types of administrators. You have the Facebook access; those are the primary administrator. You also have the access tax; those are the people who edit, who do live, like reporters. You connect to your page. So Kwame point is, since it was his account that created it, meaning he's the primary administrator, he cannot give his page over to anybody who will not have full access. And we are saying, Kwame, just add me, add anyone or the Minister of Information as the as one of the primary administrators who will have Facebook access, and then they put you out. You out forever. Like we have Joseph Soko Kone, we have Emmanuel, we have Rufus. All of these
Is
people
the
were.
page profitable?
Oh yes, the page now has.
Is that another reason to want to hold on to it? Is the
That's
page
one of
profitable?
the. That's one of the major reasons why he's stopping up. The page is now running up, and when your page is running up on Facebook, you make money. Every time people watch your video, you are earning money from Facebook. Not just about sending stars to you. When apps on Facebook, you watching something, you see videos just pop up. Those videos are the one are giving money to the owners of those pages. It is most often on YouTube, and now Facebook has incorporated within their system. So that page is now running apps. So he's making money out of it because of the app and the followers, about 200, I think 278 followers, and
Thousand.
200 something, 8,000 followers. Yes, so that's huge. That's huge, and he's making money. People
No,
hire him, do interviews, and so forth. Some stories you post, the more view you get when your page is running up, the more view you get on Facebook. Facebook also pay you for it. So he's making money out of it, and he don't want to let it go. But I'm sorry that he just have to go.
we are definitely watching this to see how it unfolds, and going forward, pages, this is something that has been happening, but Mr. Weeks' case is one that has really gotten much traction, I should say. If you look at how many pages several government ministries and agencies have, just look at the number of pages. One person was administrator before, they're no longer at that government institution or agency. They don't turn over the credentials, so that page is now dormant, lying there. The Liberia National Police, for example, go and check. Not the one that can be playing fun. If you actually check and browse the LNP, there are old pages of the Liberia National Police that are still on Facebook. That's a case in point I want to point out. If even the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, many of the government ministries and agencies, once this person is no longer there, they leave, that page becomes dormant, and it's not good for information gathering, because you get confused. You go, even the Ministry of Justice, there's an old page for the Ministry of Justice that is still lying there dormant, and there's another one. So at the end of the day, these things need to be sorted out. That credentials, especially when it comes to credentials of pages, they should be managed in a way that you don't have to change a page whenever there is a change of regime, change a page. That person say, oh, I want to give my credential, I want to give the page that me created all that kind of stuff. It's bad.
Yeah, people did these things in the past because Liberia is stay in a stage in terms of technology. Liberia is stay in a very beginning stage of technology. We are up to present with. I'm not sure if we have cyber law where you can sue somebody for cyberbullying or whatever. I don't think we have a legislation for it. I don't think we have it.
No, we don't at the moment, okay. But it is prosecuted using existing laws.
Yeah, we don't have a specific law that says that you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this on social media. So this is to tell you that our society is still developing, and you have less than 20% of Liberians who are currently using social media and who have vast knowledge in terms of social media. So they don't know these things, and precedent has to be set. And I think the Kwame case, if it will go to court, because I know where they are going to end up. If they end this to court and ruling comes out, Kwame is defeated, then future governments and institutions like private institutions, Spoon or whatever, they will use this case as a reference tomorrow in the future to decide other cases, because it's terrible. And Liberia is the only country that I have seen this where individual come out to take government information and say it is for me.
Okay, yeah. So that's just to kickstart the conversation, something that needs to be looked at in depthly, because if you look at many of our ministries and agencies and institutions, they have multiple pages, because one administrator leaves, the other person comes and creates a new page, goes and looks for followers. So looking for information, especially information gathering, it then becomes a thing of stop and go, pause and go. If you check on this other page, there's information from this end to this time, and it doesn't consolidate the information from all of the previous administrations. You have to look at this other page, look at this other page, look at this other page, look at the other page, and it's not good. But is it if I want to pick your mind quickly, is it the same as taking home government information or government work or government's property with you and withholding it? Is that a government asset?
Yeah, it is. It is a government asset. It's the same as James Former working for an institution, and at the end of the day, I take this computer with me and go with it. It's the same government's property, like the assets recovery team. Don't be surprised, even if
I'm saying this, even pages,
yeah, even if the assets recovery team get him, because the reason is this page has grown to a stage where it has catching the attention of almost everyone. This page provided information for government. It became a source of information verification. Yes, I will post, you will post, but if you see information on Ministry of
Information,
that is the Executive Marshal page, Lena, then I'm talking about yesterday, there were information that we said, yes, they were confirmed from government. So yes, it is a government asset, because government spent thousands of dollars yesterday to pay Kwame Weeks. when he was Lena boss. The page was created exactly April 18, 2018. Then he was appointed. He was appointed before April 18. And when he became director proper, he created a page on the 18th of April 2018. So that is to tell you that he did not create the page as a private citizen, but as an employee of the Liberian government. And I was working in Liberia. Spoon was paying me. I was paying taxes. You are still paying taxes. The money that Spoon pay you every month, portion of it is going to the Liberian government, and portion of that money was used yesterday to pay Kwame Weeks. I pay Kwame Weeks because I worked in Liberia. I pay taxes in Liberia. People who are working, who have businesses, income, whatever, their money were used yesterday to pay Kwame Weeks, and he used their money to create that page and collect information. You cannot take our taxes with you, like what the assets recovery team is going to be doing. Yes, it is a government assets.
So intellectual property should be looked at as well by the asset recovery team. But
Yeah.
let's
And
move
I'm
on.
coming down.
Yeah.
It's not just the Facebook page, right? Take your phone now and check for Lena website. You're not gonna and check
Why
for
you turn
Lena.
the phone back quickly?
Stop now and check for Lena something. Somebody will call me and check for Lena website. Go
No,
on
turn
Google
turn the phone again and try to tell me how to go on Facebook.
and go for Lena website. And go to Lena website, right? We discuss the information, then you talking different thing, man.
But that information on there. That information.
See your mouth. And go to Lena website, right? You're not gonna see it active. Journalists who were employed by the Liberian government yesterday, today they just go to Lena, they just sit like this day long. They write stories, they don't post them because Lena website was used yesterday to post information, like news story written in the form of promoting government or whatever happenings from around the country. These journalists are just getting money now today, but they are not being productive. Not because
Is that tantamount to impeding the functioning
Is
of government institution of the government
it
of Liberia?
is.
Are you thereby impeding the function
He is.
by doing so? Is that also sabotage?
It is. And it is creating problems for those journalists who are just getting paid today, but they are not working. They write stories. Stories are not posted because they are not printing news everywhere, right? So they just go, they sit there day long, go back home more, and they get their money because Kwame Weeks took the website information also with him, not just the social media. The website, he took the information with him on grounds that he's the one who initiated it. It's just that president, we are leaving the presidency. He says that, okay, the invisible pack, that means bill it for me, that my private property, and not for the government of Liberia. What's the other pack? Or all of those packs that he created, important information.
PHP.
Yeah, PHP and other places.
The D12.
The D12, then the president comes on and say that my property, I don't want to create it, so I'm carrying it. We all know that those properties are for the government. They are not for President Weah. So Kwame said, no, the thing for me, the executive marshal page really became active during Weah's administration. Weah too should have taken it with him. Yeah.
All right, that's extensively been discussed. I did have a chit chat with the Minister of Information today during the commissioning, and that was one of the things we talked about. So we're watching to see how that is going to unfold, as you rightly said, precedent-wise. It's something that we need to put in place. We have to be serious about social media pages. They are information disseminating arms of the government of Liberia, because now everybody now is going to listen to radio or watch Spoon TV. Others get almost all of their information from social media, especially those out of Liberia wanting to be connected with what's happening in the country. All right, so let's move on to other things. So President Baika on today doing the commissioning of the second batch. The reason I'm saying second batch is we've had isolated commissioning, including the Minister of Justice, Councillor Oswald Tue, was commissioned, solo. That was done with him alone, but today was the president commissioned him, after he was confirmed,
So
Yeah.
there's my picture. That the picture you want to see on my phone.
But why you shaking it?
Oh.
Mama, leave that thing.
That is here.
Mama, leave that thing, ba.
Okay.
The man go chin a picture.
See your leg.
The fire piece is fat. Tell you that thing. Let's go to the information.
Yeah, go
let's
ahead.
To the information. Leave that thing. Whilst we were talking, you were there changing the thing. I just press the screen. Different options will come and you select the one you want to select. So leave that thing. You'll have too fast. Well, so today during the commissioning ceremony, the president spoke, and the remarks he made were quite strong remarks. The president said on today that he's unshaken. He's a solid rock. No amount of threats, his exact words, no amount of threats is going to sway him away from doing the Liberian people's job. That he's going to do what he has set out to do. The president also made a disclosure concerning the energy sector of our country. That yes, there's going to be some improvements in the supply of electricity. He did mention a 3 weeks time frame, but the president said that there's so much opportunities in the energy sector to make sure that we harness energy and give our people the desired power that they need energy-wise so that we can progress as a nation. He also said that those that are being commissioned or those who are commissioned on today, they're not guaranteed lifetime jobs. That if they do not enjoy his favor any longer or anymore, he is definitely going to change them. If they don't work for the Liberian people, he is definitely going to change them. His exact words were, if they do not do the Liberian people work, you would not see them here anymore. So President Barker's words has been taken seriously, and he has said there will be improvements in the energy sector. And those who are commissioned, including Eugene Lamy Fagon of LBS, he made the president chuckle. The Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces of the Republic of Liberia, Brigadier General Davison F. Fuller, was also commissioned today. President Barker jokingly said, "This is a real soldier, unlike the play soldier that President Barker used to be somewhere in the 80s. Well, that was just for joke, but the president has said no amount of threat is going to, make him shake and be afraid of doing what he ought to do for Liberia." Boomberger, Senior, what's up, Chief?
What's going on, Dama? Now, who's trying to make the president scared? Who making the president scared?
I know, but in exact words, threats can shake him.
Yeah, but I know who making him scared. I mean, I can the president just throw talk. It about a boss James Good, the whole story out today, the whole secret he been making. Somebody got to call Jatu. I about to bust the man secret out. I can throw talk, just who making the president scared? We won't know. That EDC making the president scared, or that the asset recovery somebody put him behind the president. Nobody gonna test your papel. I don't think it's fair. But again, welcome guys. James Good, what you doing on the show? I mean, don't worry. I'm not going to put you out there like that. I talked to you, begged me already. You settled me, so I will not put you out there like that.
Settle me. It reminds me of that Nigerian movie. You must settle me.
The man, you see the man face. Now you saw me a whole face. The whole continent changed. I forgive you, begin. That's how you try to put you up. You know me again. So I'm gonna forget it, right? Yeah, you see, no. Don't shake your head. People in radio land hear you. You gotta talk here. The people in radio land want to hear you. But when you mute your mouth, you gotta unmute.
And Messi can hear you.
So
Dama can hear you, but I can hear the CEO.
Anybody hear me? Let me start the story. Let's see whether you can hear me.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Yeah, you can hear me. Let me start the story.
No, I was on the line with the CEO. She was telling me things about the station. She said I should let you know that today's show will be too important, and she also talked about Diamond. She said today's work that was done by Diamond was beautiful, and yeah,
So-
she
I
appreciated.
got a message trying to do.
So the woman right in the same place with that one, she just tells
She
that
tell me
one,
all I
"Listen,
want. So I have to call James to tell me.
She just called me. I just spoke with her.
okay."
Yeah.
So I just ask you, I'm gonna leave your story in you with your operation. I shouldn't talk about it now, right?
No, she talked about the improvement of the show, how yesterday's show was looking, and I love when our CEO appreciates the work that we do. Yeah, we spent almost like 15 minutes talking.
No, aside we appreciate the work that you do and the work that Diamond and everybody would do, But at the end of the day, I should tell you, I mean, you begged me. I just want you to please do it officially. Should I proceed?
No, to be frank, I love how Clamati talk about President. We are not declaring his assets. No, that's what I did not follow the show last night, but today I spent almost.
We finish all that. So we finish all that. Joe, we ain't declare no asset. He get no asset to declare. He pick up the phone and call a couple of people to form some kind of story, right? And they lied to the Liberian people for 6 years and said Joe, we have declared his asset. This is simple.
And how do you feel about that?
No,
president
I'm not going to talk about you. Let them welcome to Mama. Auntie Mama, welcome to the show. But let's talk this here, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we got a big show.
Welcome Auntie Mama. Auntie Mama, congratulations.
Wait, James. Don't can't take this, James. If you want to have your own show, come and sell your own 1 hour and do your own show. Don't take over our show. Yeah, don't take over our show. I'm not going to talk about your issue. No, I'm not going to.
I just wanted to ask you about the president's action. If the president of a nation will deceive the nation that I declare my assets.
The former president, you mean? The former president?
Yeah, the former president.
Because we only one president at a time. You're not talking about Joe.
No, not Joe. I'm talking about the past.
Yes. So let me answer it like this. And folks, we got Lester Tennant coming on tonight. So just
and Lester is gonna be a fire today.
Yeah, he will be.
Yeah, I already believe
we got a lot of people going to be chipping in on the show tonight. It's going to be a very interesting show. But let me say this to you, James. It will be so simple. Look at Chogun Flama. Chogun Flama.
To investigate?
No. It will be so simple. Hold on, James. Hold on now. It will be so simple for CDC to come out, right? And say, okay, let the former president document asset declaration.
Simple.
We done.
Almost 24 hours they are yet to do that.
I challenge them because they have nothing. CDC have nothing. CDC been running with this lies that George Manawiya, former president, Republic of Liberia, he declared his asset when he took over. That was a lie. From 2018, January, to December 2023, they lied. Whether at GSC, whether it was done by James Verdell, whether at LDCC, whether it was done by Wonpadiki, whatever the case may be. This is on former President George Manawiya.
Yeah. And
the nation,
to think about deep state.
The nation of Liberia, the country called Liberia, the days of saying that we would do it, and listen, and I challenge everybody, that President Joseph Yima Bwaka will give his asset declaration. He must. He will not behave like Joe Manawiya. We are counting the days.
Yeah, he needs to make it public.
No. He has to make it public. He will.
James isn't catching you.
James not catch me.
We're talking about
no. Yeah, you know when you talk about Joe, we are in Zigo.
No, so the politics of the country. We're talking about the good governance.
No, I will not tell the people the person that sending James money in a few days. I will not tell nothing about that.
The person how President Boakai has restored dignity into public service, and we believe
Because you all
that
yourself
people like
Yeah.
Andy Mama, people
When you
like
talk about
Boakai
Braga in
and
Zico,
all other appointed officials will do whatever they can to maintain the path that the president,
yeah, but
the current
James,
president,
James,
has set.
James, let's
And
welcome
congratulations to
James,
Fagon, Director Fagon.
James. Let's welcome Angie Mama on the show. The other people will join us. Angie Mama,
Yeah,
she get her late job now. You know, the only thing they will tell Angie Mama to, they will tell her to her son Samara for all the BB mansion. They want to take down horses from. But we're not going to talk about it, folks. But Angie Mama, let's stick with the asset declaration. Is very important, Angie Mama. We should know to solve this problem, to quiet the naysayers, to restore the sedition hope. Even sedition reaching out to me. They said, but Stinton, you are right. If President Boaga declared his asset, he will show it. Why George Manawia for 6 years telling Liberians to go far? It will be so easy. Be it like Musa Hassan Benete, be it like Darius Delon, Yomi Kanga Lawrence, Jeremiah Kwankun. Just show it. That's all we asking you.
yeah.
Listen, just show it. Make no mistake. We in no error, nothing. Everything you say, we want you to show. Today, George Manawia, the former president, can go out there. Don't give us a constitution that says GSA, we pass that. Don't tell us that GSC can do your asset declaration, we agree. Don't tell us that you did it with GSC, we okay with that. But we want to see the document. Kolo, abo for abo.
Yeah.
If you cannot show us the document, you are a liar.
Yeah.
And you bear no truth. Now listen, folks. And you see, when the people call me in the corner and sending me messages here and there, they're giving us story.
Yeah.
Let me say this. I will put this up and we'll welcome Dr. Richardson, we'll welcome Glennie JJ, we'll welcome all the women there. Now they started talking, I would check up. But let me put this up. Okay? You look at this. This is what is spreading around. And I want you to catch the lies in this. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you guys are performing your duty as a Liberian. We even started the show yet. Dr. Lester will be in 9 minutes. For immediate release, the General Auditing Commission or Executive Mansion, Ashburn Street, Monrovia, Liberia. July 27, 2018, Monrovia, Liberia. The General Auditing Commission has received the declaration of personal interest. All the nonsense you're putting in paper, just show the document. Because this is a lie. This was done under George Manawia government. Before he gave this person the job, he asked the person to do it. Ain't nobody stupid yet. In the words of Ketema, how easy it would be, Angie Mama, to say Spoon Talk, the biggest in the country in the evening hour, the biggest network in the country. Spoon Talk is not credible to lie. Here is my asset declaration. If John will show your asset declaration, I will not appear on Spoon Talk anymore. That's my challenge to them.
You better find out.
I will step out. Damon, you can get ready to run the show. I will step away from Spoon Talk on the day he showed his asset declaration for 1 whole year. Me, I will do it. I don't like to swear and I will not swear, but I want this to go on the record. As speaking to sedition, Janga Ko, the acting chairman, and whoever, if Jowia show Liberian his asset declaration, the document, not front page newspaper, not Daily Observer newspaper, not the news or the analyst newspaper. We want to see the same thing Delon and Musa Belete did. Can you find Delon and Musa Belete asset declaration, the former Becky Damo?
Let me get on that.
If he show it, Kono, we see his name, his date of birth, the amount he came in with, whether it's $80 million or the $80. If he show it, I will work on a spoon talk for 1 whole year and maybe don't come back. Me, I will not be the most ability to say, coming out win, I will not take my position and have my green in my hand. I will not be the most ability. You know, most ability can tell the truth sometimes. That one he didn't tell the truth. I will be me, Angie Mama. I will not be the most ability. I will come on the show on that day and say, ladies and gentlemen, I'm out. And I'm telling you guys, how can we believe in the hope and change that they spoke of when the former president, up to today, he cannot show one small paper that have his name? If you ask sedition, they'll all be saying, look at front page newspaper. That front page newspaper, their asset declaration.
But Stanton,
Yes, Mama.
the reason why he didn't go to declare his asset because he didn't have it. He only had a house in rehab, the small house, and then a house on 9th Street. So he couldn't declare it. So he didn't have it. And most of his government officials didn't have properties. And so they had to wait to accumulate under the corrupt system and the gangster regime, the way they were running the government, to loot all the money and then buy properties. And I know most of the properties, buy the properties, accumulate enough. And by that time, it was already late. The Liberian people knew that they had already accumulated wealth on their backs. So it was hard for them to go into clear. So I think that was the reason they didn't have it.
And you know the shameful part, let's welcome Dr. Richard C. and Glennie. The shameful part is that up to now, since yesterday, I spoke to one hard top sedition. He just said, no, we don't get it.
They didn't have it.
If the first way I will call that sedition name on the show, because as a matter of fact, we are not friends.
No, don't call him.
Dr. Richard C., I spoke to them. I beat them. They said, no, man, we don't. You know, we don't. You know, the president never came in with 80 million. You know, we can show that. They said it. You know, the president never came in with 80 million, so therefore we cannot show. The president called the former GAC director and said, my man, put something together. Dr. Chino will talk to us and Glennie.
Yeah, it's good to be here. I'm resting and having a busy day today. First, if you will allow me, I want to give a shout out to JD African Restaurant in the Philadelphia area. I was in the Philadelphia area today. Both myself some African.
You alone eat your food, then you won't get shout out to the people.
Yeah, I mean the collard green was good. I also brought some dry rice and fried fish home for the family. But it was good. Yesterday I was surprised to hear that the president did not declare his assets to the LSCC. I was surprised to hear that. Reportedly, the LSCC is the body, the entity that collects asset declarations. So I was in my head, I'm thinking, like many Liberians are, and Angie Mama gave a very good explanation. Why would a president give his asset declaration to another government body instead of the government body that is responsible for collecting asset declaration? So it leads us to just wonder and kind of think about what Auntie Mama's explanation is. So yeah, it was a great show. It was a very, very good show. We will pray for Councilor Martin. It's a big task that he has ahead of him. It's not easy. His job won't be easy to do, but we have to start from somewhere as Liberians. We really have to start from somewhere.
You're right. The job will not be easy, but I can guarantee you, though, the Liberian National Police and National Security have assured him of full protection.
Yes.
The security details is big.
That's good. Something you guys might want to talk about because I was leaving and come back. But he said his budget is $1.9 million, I think. And I heard some Liberians murmuring
No,
today.
that what is in the budget down for him. That's not his full budget.
Okay, so they were asking, is he going to be able to collect more than 1.9 million to offset his budget? That's what the question was. But I don't know. But anyway,
Yeah.
so you guys can speculate about that, or he can come when he comes back, which won't be anytime soon because he's got a big job ahead of him to speculate on that.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. And by
Thank
the way,
you.
I don't know that. We should be saying ate potato screen.
What's about it?
Yeah.
I had collard green.
You
Collard
see?
green.
So there's a reason why I asked Dr. Richardson, Andrew Mama, that only the Congo American people can eat collard green.
Okay, so
I just said we should seriously. If I go to the restaurant,
Can I eat you?
but Granny, can you mind a business on the show? Please mind a business. If I go to the restaurant right now, if you ask Granny what she ate today, will be cassava gravy or maybe it's fufu and soup or something. Me, I will go and look for my late pan butter or I'll look for my potato.
what are they on the menu to do?
Let's ask Dr. Richardson what soup she ate. Dr. Richardson, what soup you ate when you went there?
Collard greens.
How you pronounce it?
Collard greens.
Yeah. In like, bro, how do we pronounce collard green? Collard green. Collard green. Now how we pronounce it. James, how do you pronounce collard green, James? No, that's not the thing. James, go there. Are you listening to us?
I think it's frozen.
Green.
Yeah, but how do we pronounce collard green?
Collard green.
Collard green. Because we don't have the season that you have, the meat that you have, we don't have it. We put our body in the collard green. And you'll get your cow foot, you'll get your oxtail, your cow foot, all your different meat that we don't know about. We put our mumwe and our boni and we eat our cow and our baple. You go and say coral green. Who said coral green? We eat collard green. Oh man, that's in your head, man.
I'm so happy Glendy and Jimama on this show. Can you imagine? Oh, Jackie up on my one everything kind of beating.
I know.
The other day, your man called for you. You went in the back to eat. You sent me the picture, right? The other day, your old man called. I think I made the old man sick because you're making the old man to cook for you, so she still getting sick. We shouldn't cook for you, Glenny. Cook for yourself, please.
I tell you, hello everybody. It's good to be here. I have some good news. This morning around 4:30, I had to go to the airport. My son is back from Ghana, the athlete. I was able to meet most of the athletes. They all traveled together. I met them this morning. I posted some pictures and I was able to, this is my son's bronze medal from winning. All of the young men that did the 400 relay, they won the bronze medal and the women won the silver medal. And one of the things I wanted to share in my opening, one of the athletes, one of the female athletes said to me, I said, so do you get an opportunity to run for the US? And she said, no, I gave up my rights to run or to play in the US because I want to be able to run for Liberia. That was profound for me to see a young woman, promising young woman who's never been to Liberia, was born in the States, and now has given up her allegiance to run for America and wants to run for Liberia. I think that's commendable. I want to commend them for the work that they've done. I followed the show yesterday. It wasn't easy. I asked this morning whether Councilor Monty, whether that crew man, they said that Gribble man, so that Gribble man would not be able with him. That would not be small Wahala would be in. But anyway, it's great being here today. Congratulations to Liberia on all the wins that they did. I think we can see now that we can support our young people in the different tournaments and things that they want to be in. So kudos. I don't know if there's any other mother who has won a bronze medal and had their son put it on them, but today my son placed his bronze medal on my neck. So I have proof. All righty.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Auntie Mama. Who's Tintin talking to?
No sound from you. See you are muted.
Oh, I'm sorry, Granny. Listen, I will ask you if you can put your son and the rest of the team together. They can spend the Saturday with us, few minutes. Let's talk to them tomorrow. Let's invite them. And, you know, they are Liberians that did great things. I hope you can talk to your son and the rest of them that they can join us on Spoon tomorrow and get
Let me
more about the preparation and everything.
let me ask when the coach gets back. Two of the coaches are in Liberia.
Okay.
So when they get back, then I'll coordinate.
But you can coordinate with them. We can find the coaches in Liberia by the link and bring your children at home. So
Okay.
we don't have to
So
be
I'll
far.
send them a message if they can.
Yeah,
do it tomorrow.
send out a message. Let's try to do it tomorrow. That would be big. Congrats to them.
I'll
All
try.
right. I'm Jemima. You want to talk because we got Dr. Lester Turner in the back. So let's bring you on. Then we can bring the doctor on.
Yeah, I just want to congratulate the Liberians that won the team the game, and to Glennie, that medal is not just for you, for all mothers in Liberia.
Yes.
We are very proud of your son
Yes.
and the others,
Yes.
and so we want to congratulate them. There are other serious issues that's supposed to be coming on, so we're waiting to hear from Lester Turner, my own friend. So we're gonna get in hard time tonight. So we're waiting for him. Yeah.
Thank you very much. But before we leave, on a good note, we are bringing Dr. Lester Turner on. Let me show the document that we're asking the former President George Mane Bagube we are to declare and show the Liberian people. This is one. This is Delon Asset Declaration. All right? You see how it is. He did it through LACC. The former President George Manawe, we should receive his asset declaration in the same format. Make no mistake, this is not a game. We're not going to joke about this one. Schedule A, income, assets, and liability declaration form. So we challenge sedition, that those lies they've been carried on, those lies, we should hold them now to be truthful. We know we are not perfect. No. To earn his simon to forgive is divine. The president should come out and say, my people, you forgave me, I lied to you for 6 years. Sub name Delon. Other names, Abraham Darras. Date of birth, you see May 30, 1969. So it should be weird. Other name, George Mane. Date of birth, October 1st, and the year, he can put a year there. Place of birth, they don't say Buchanan, Liberia, Grand Bassa. So Joey, I don't know where he was born. Maybe you can say Claratown, Monserrado, Monrovia, Monserrado, Liberia. He can put that one there. When they say marital status, they don't say married. Maybe Joel will say he married because, you know, if you get plenty people, then you say you married. But at Joel based there. But to be right, he would check married. Citizenship, Joel will say Liberia, America, and France. They don't got only one place here at Liberia. No, Glenny. I don't want to take Glenny. I want your attention on this one now. This is the document. Within this format, Joe Manu we are show the Liberian people. Contact information, he will put it there. Employment, Government of Liberia Legislature. So Joel will say Government of Liberia Executive. Position, they don't say Senator, Joel will say President, Republic of Liberia. Let me see if Dr. Lester with us. You look at internet is tripping, Dr. You are logged in, we are seeing you, but you're not coming through because maybe of the internet. And as you can see, we'll go to the second page. Now, this is important, my fellow Liberians, because we are talking about the President of the Republic of Liberia at the time George Bernard we had, gross salary per annum. They don't say 127,992 USD. President Weah will put it on there. So that 80 million, after his salary, he will come down and say, asset, cash on hand. President Weah will say 80 million. The bank information, UBA bank, or whatever bank President Weah banking through. Guys, how easy? How easy is this? Why you the president of the Republic of Liberia? Why you head to the Liberian people here? You say you came with $80 million. Show it to the Liberian people. No, seriously. Seditions are even mad. Let me add, Dr. Lester, welcome to the show. Are you with us? Can you hear us? Dr. Lester Tenney. Okay.
His network is bad.
Yeah, that the network is not too good. James, I will share his number with you. Maybe you want to call him.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me share his number with you. Okay, so he asked me to do something. Let me send it to you, James. I send you this. Please help him, please. So ladies and gentlemen, let's be fair. We are not beating on George Bernard Weah because we want to, but that's the fact. If you look at Musa Belete or Yombli, the same thing. So why? So, Granny, isn't it so simple?
It's very simple.
Easy as ABC.
And right now, it's even simpler because they're in the opposition. So to keep the people quiet, just show the documents. Show it. And that's it. Case closed. You want your opponent to keep talking that you got this, so you want to shut them up. You say, "Yeah, my paper, yeah." Then people will start talking. We'll move to the next story.
But if you do it, you know what you're doing. I will be up this thing.
Yeah.
At least you'll be happy, Granny, because you'll be free to talk. Isn't that so cool and simple? Tell the people, say yes to the document. You can call for it. You got to copy it, though. You got to copy it. You have $80 million. You want to see on the paper? You say you have all those houses before you took over. We want to see on the paper. Man, come on, man. Y'all don't do this to us. Folks, Dr. Lester Tenney is coming on. But I just want to say, on the very serious note, I'm disappointed in the CDC government. I'm totally disappointed that we all believe one way or other that George Bernard Weah has something, but he didn't. He didn't.
They have to produce this document.
GSC can find it. LCC couldn't find it. My brother Asido, John Moran called whole day. They refused to give it to him. Asido called everybody Aunt Mama. Asido called Womadiki. He called James Verdier. He called all the sedition. He said, well, man, you know the president, you know the president, you know the president. And I had the end of the story. Asido told me. He called everybody. Sam Johnson thinking about what he going to do today. Because he's Sam Johnson. He know he have called Simon to everybody. They don't have it. I mean, this is embarrassment, though. I see Dr. Lester is in the back again. Dr. Lester, good evening. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, my brother. How are you?
Oh, beautiful. We have you on now. So beautiful. Thank you. We're doing great. We're doing great. We're doing great. I mean, how's your end? How's the weather today? How's Liberia?
Oh, the place is relatively cooler as compared to the last 3 months. This place was an oven.
Wow.
Yeah, but it rained last night, so apparently the temperature dropped.
Okay. So, but we want to be grateful. At least you guys can get out now with, with something simple. And the heat, actually, as you say, I heard someone say it was raining in Newfoundland, and everybody will put in their pan and bucket outside because, the Zen houses in Newfoundland, they are all leaking. Dixon Sibo need to help our people. He's not helping them. So therefore, we got to go and help our people in district number, I believe it's 16 in Newfoundland area. It's bad for our people over there. But that's another story. It's good that you're joining us, man. I've been chasing you for a long time, and you've been saying you will come, you will come, you will come. But it's good to have you.
Yeah, you see, when you are dining with the devil, you always use very long spoon. N- no one can take chance with George Weah if you are not smart. People die in this country. People die, and nothing came out of it, and nothing may come out of it. So I was in Liberia. As a matter of fact, I taught my classes from home. That was the extent to which I took all of the necessary security precautions. These guys were very deadly, and I couldn't take chances with them. Couldn't take chances with them.
So, but my thing is that I know we're going to have national conversation. Andrew Mama is hanging out with us. Glenny is hanging out. Dr. Richardson will be coming. The rest of the guys will be coming. People work, and those guys have to come from work and settle in and eat something and come on the show. So, but I'm very, very concerned though. I want you to talk about this. George Manawia Asset Declaration, whether through the GSA or GAC, yes, GAC or the LNCC. Uh, Let me get your take on it, then we can move on with the rest of the show. Is it true that George Manawia ever declared his asset? If so, you as a former seditious, why couldn't you guys advise him to make it public, sir?
Well, I know that there was an asset declared 2006, 2006, 2005, when the first election with Ellen. And I'm sure those assets were embellished. Uh, 2011, I mean, those are the requirements for going to the election. You must declare your asset. But the problem about the gap in the asset declaration process is the verification process. I can, like Musa Benedict said, he worth $32 million. What is the robust verification process that the LACC carry out? Anybody can say anything in this country, and when people embellish their asset, it is for the sole purpose of stealing later on, so as to match what you have given without any form of verification against what you will steal later. So the whole aspect about asset declaration is to hide your asset, because there is always an anticipated stealing in the making. The whole governance process is about looting the state. The whole process is about looting the state. So, and then fortunately for them, the Liberian people, we do not have a critical mass of thinking people. The society is so gullible that people celebrate you even when you steal. That's how bad the country is.
So,
When
but
you when you
I know you will get into the reason why you're here. You get in, I don't want you to go into deep yet, but let's stick with the asset thing though. If the argument that was made yesterday by Councillor Clark Martin that Joe Weah didn't declare any asset, if they say he's lying, don't you think it would be easy that he can go to the GAC and say, give me the asset document, or probably you have a copy, and just show to the Liberian people? Don't you think it would be the best way to just quiet this whole thing down?
you see, in the first place, I don't want to really get involved in argument about Buckeye's appointment. Between you and I, Clark Martin is not even the proper person to head up. He himself got a lot of skeleton in his closet. So the process itself is not sanitized. There will be this aura of suspicion because how can a thief investigate a thief? Let's be serious here. The process of asset declaration, going after stolen wealth acquired from the state is a very, very noble process. The question is who goes after those who have stolen? You cannot send rogue to catch a rogue. There will be
And that's
conflict
what
of interest.
and you will go into it. But my question to you,
I
regardless who
know
the
of
organization,
I
why
know I
just rather we are couldn't show to the Liberian people, listen, I'm leaving you guys now. I'm done. I'm no longer the president. This is what I'm leaving with. Or that wish was posted or sent to GAC. Why he couldn't say, listen, yes, the copy. Like Delon did. What are they accurate on now? Why we can't see something? That's my question.
but the only reason for that is do you really expect Joshua to show what he has acquired? You don't know there will be serious upheaval? Joshua massively looted this country. Maybe you people are not aware the extent of the stealing that went on here in the last 6 years. This guy blooded the national coffers. Even a fraction of his declaration will raise eyebrows. A fraction of what he said, if it is announced, people will get mad. This man used different proxies for different dubious schemes. Like for example, the list, the entire arrangement about list and this whole lot of proliferation of market was all to steal. How can you construct a market with four pillars? He says 4.3 million US dollar. I want these guys know what $1 million is. They put four beams somewhere and four pillows and just declare it a market and say it's $4 million. You go this place, I mean, George Weah cannot declare his post-presidential asset because it will raise serious issue about the improprieties that occur in this country over the last 6 years. And he cannot declare it because the thing is that they don't keep their own secret. They boast around after they steal all over the place. Oh, I just bought that house. So if you honor state what you have stolen, sooner or later people will begin to bring evidence that you own this building, you own that building, you own the other building. So I think the best way is none of them will declare their asset because they don't have asset, they have resources.
So let's bring in Glenny and Jemima. If you got any question on this asset thing, then we'll go into the conversation with Dr. Zomatic Tenny.
Yeah, I like that name.
Hello, Dr. Timmy.
How you doing, Doc?
My dear sister, how are you?
I'm fine. It's been a while.
We yo.
Congratulations for leaving the devil's camp.
Oh yeah, thank you very much.
And I don't have any question for you, honestly, because you and I know that the reason why the president then, Dr. George Manuel Weah, didn't declare his asset was he didn't have sufficient. I knew about two only, the one on 9th Street and the one at Rehab. The
Yeah.
small. So, like you said, the other didn't want to declare it or declare more to steal later. So I don't think we should waste our time on it because he didn't have it at that time.
Yeah.
Now that he has all the different properties, I think it is the best time for him to go and declare because he didn't have those properties. So I don't have any question. I think we should.
So is that how we're gonna leave it? I beg you, Glenny, before you come in. So are we just gonna let it be Zomatic? Like, okay, he didn't do it prior, he's not doing it after, and that's it? That's it?
No, I'm saying Stanton, he didn't have the asset to declare. He only had two houses that we knew about in Liberia. We were associated with him. We knew he had one at Rehab and one on 9th Street. Now the other ones were accumulated after he became president, and he refused to declare them. That's what I'm saying. The reason why he didn't declare it then, because he didn't have them. Now that he has all these different properties, I think it's just fair enough for him to declare it. He didn't have it then. That's how I feel.
Thank you, Glendy.
So I really don't have any questions to answer. I mean, it speaks volume for me that if someone like Councillor Martin comes out here and says this, he has the evidence. So if the We Are government feel that he was lying and he didn't have the evidence, by now they would have spread it all over. We would have seen his information, especially the fact that, like I said, they are in opposition. So right now, you want to get to get back on Joe Boyka. By the time they say bam, if you got it, you put it outside. People should not be begging him for that. It is even more important now for him to take it and make it public, because Joe Boyka access his declaration form is not out in the public yet. So we challenging President, we are put your own answer. Let's see it. Then we'll compare Uncle Joe to put your own answer. That's it. You've done it, put it out. Instead of us wasting our time. If you put it on, yeah, it means there's nothing. That's it.
Yeah, but this is embarrassing though. Welcome, Mr. Sam Jackson, Uncle Sam. Welcome to the show. We're gonna discuss it. It's good to have Dr. Lester Somatic attending. We will be leaving this story, and then will execute judgment on them. Anybody that will come on any show to talk about Jowia documentation, when you talk about asset, you must either show it or you keep quiet. We will hold you responsible according to the law of CC. If you cannot show it, don't speak on it.
Then let President Barker publish his own too.
No, President Barker answer will be published. That we can assure everybody.
When?
We are talking about 2 months compared to 6 years. So we are saying this to everyone. You cannot come on any show with us showing up Joe. We are pre or post. Because Joe, we are all the Liberian people too now, right, Dr. Lester? The one I brought in and the one I took it out. Where are we?
And don't just leave the discussion. Yesterday.
Oh, we come to you here, James. James, we come to you here. James, we come to you here. You're a guest panelist here too, James. Yeah. Hey, James, like you want to be off the show, sir, James. Have a good night, James. You want to be off the show.
That's it, Jim.
My own son, let you go. Jay, have a good night. You did well.
The love is in your eyes.
Yeah, the love is in your eye. You did well, James. I know you gotta go to school and you gotta go to work. Have a good day. Thank you for starting the show. We'll see you tomorrow, yeah?
But our weekend.
Oh, that weekend.
Wait, now Jing get dressed every day?
Yeah, Jay is a diplomat. It's not a fun. But folks, now we'll welcome our own Uncle Sam. And let's just welcome as of October. We have Dr. Lester Tanner. We're about to start the show. I know you'll have your time. You can speak on what you like to speak on. But we want to get an official introduction and intro from Dr. Lester Tanner as to why you're here today. We invited you when we saw your clip. When you resigned from CDC, we want to hear you out. Then we start the show officially, sir. Dr. Lester Tanner.
So, my resignation from CDC was actually belated. You know, when you are part of a national movement that present a transformation agenda, an agenda that will transform the lives of the people. If you are a progressive-minded person, you will be very fast to jump on that bandwagon. I joined the CDC some 15 years ago, with the masses of our people were destitute, and that there was a need that that someone who mirrored their plight will be in a better position to transform their lives. We all rally around George. We are, despite the fact that we all understood his gross limitations, but we thought that given his limitation, he would have recognized the need to bring in people not of his like mind, but people of sophisticated mind when the victory is secure, so that the life of our people can be transformed. Regrettably, that was the manuscript agenda. When the victory was secure, the theft agenda surfaced. And that was why you see people say he was barricaded by the likes of Maggie and Tue. It was not Tue or Maggie that barricaded Weah. Weah himself created a scheme to present to the people as if Tue and Maggie had barricaded or barricaded him. Weah is the chief architect of all of the devilish plan that people suspected that he wouldn't have done. Everything that went on in this country, people thought Weah was a dumb. No, Weah was the most sophisticated member among his cabal of thieves. I'll give you an example for that. You see, at the Ministry of Finance, when the appointment was made that gave birth to Minister Tue, he created a friction between Tue and Samura Wulokoli. And that was a form of check and balance. Samura Wulokoli was the minister responsible for payment, the fiscal deputy. To have that check and balance, he created loggerhead between Tue and Samura at the initial stage. Now, let me tell you how vendors were paid. Everyone who wanted their money would go to Finabono. Finabono was the one who, after the initial negotiation, of course, the negotiation means 10% of what government owes you. The list will go to Weah. Weah will send a copy to Samora. Weah always has two phones. One of them that is used exclusively for calculator. And that's why he always kept Kalasco, who is no different from him. Kalasco was the one who was doing the percentage of all vendor payment. So Samora Wolokoli's mission was to ensure that the 10% goes to him. And that was a form of check and balance. That Tue will not do anything that Samura will not know, and Samura will not do anything that Tue will not know. So, so when people said Weah was dumb and people were running circles around him, they never understood who this guy is, who this guy was. This guy is a sophisticated guy. In the gangster world, he's a sophisticated guy. He planned everything. And I'll give you an example of when I went to Nokar. I went as the principal deputy to Safwa Megre. We met, I think, a little close to 1.2 million, but we had almost huge debt. The young man was brave to tell me to transfer, because I was a signatory to Nokar's account. I should transfer $500,000 to some account in Ghana. And when he was pressuring me, I think I gave him I said, I can only steal for myself. I can't steal for you. And that was how the roller coaster between us began. That I could not steal for him. In fact, at one point in time, I even joked. I said, okay, you know what? Say we got 1.2, you take 5, I will take 5, so that tomorrow when I go to court, I will have something to go to court. Then he told Kalasco, you see the real man? The man, I told you the man, a smart man. And then we ended the discussion like that. I'm saying this to say that Weah pretends to be, I don't want to use the word stupid, but he pretends to be dumb. But he is the chief mastermind of all of the crimes that occur in this country. So
let me get something straight, and we'll start doing the cycle of question. Again, thank you for taking on our invite to come on the show today. You told George Manuel Weah, the former president, that you are requesting 500,000. Jokingly, you said, you take 500,000, let me take 500,000, and he laughed about it.
No, he went to Kala. He look at Kalasco. He say, "This real man, are smart man. I told you guys." And it was actually a joke. I told him, I say, "But mama, if you want me to steal, then I also got to steal for myself because you are covered with immunity. So you take half, I will take half." He said, "You see, this man incorrect." So I told him, I said, "But Chief, I can't steal for you. It will be difficult for me to steal for you because tomorrow you may have some degree of impunity. You have immunity to crimes or whatever. I may not have. So anything I sign, I have to be very careful. In fact, I was only signing payroll for employees. Unfortunately, the company went bankrupt after I think 6 months or so. While there,
Did
and I
you
only stayed for two
did you
years.
sound to transfer? Did you sound to transfer the money to Ghana?
Oh, I told him no, it couldn't work.
Did it happen through other means?
No, Safa didn't transfer the money to no. At some point in time, the salary actually absorbed all of the money was 1.2, but then we had almost close to $3 million get from Echo Bank, GT Bank, and the pressure was on. And then NOCA is not on national budget, so they practically on their own. So after some time, the money just vanished with salary. We inherited a huge payroll. There were a lot of people working in local doing absolutely nothing. After I think 6 months, we had to come up with a strategy to redundant people, and that was, I think, a bit too late because at that time we were already in the red, and then no commercial bank could come to assist us. There were opportunities though that we had. There were a lot of opportunities, but
And I want to also come
it,
back to that, Dr. Lester. But let
yeah.
me give the rest of the guys chance to ask their open question on different issue concerning you, your residential. Why have you ever spoken on this? That Joe Weir asked you to send 500,000 to Ghana? Because it seems to be my first time hearing this from you.
Oh yeah. There will be more things you will hear in due course. Many things that they did in this country will come to the clear. So I brought this example to show that George Weah is the
Do you have
devil
that? Do you have that bank
mastermind.
account? Do you have that bank account information?
No, he did not give me the bank information. He said transfer. He wanted me to consent, and I told him I couldn't do that. Uh,
Do you know the
I
bank
was
name?
thinking,
Do you know the bank name? Do you have anything?
no. The question was, Mama, how much money you people got down there? I said we have about 1.2, but then we owe about 3 million to Echo Bank and another 3 million and another I think 800,000 to GT Bank. I'm not too sure on the figure. And then we have a payroll of around $1.1 million every year. That include rental payment. In fact, we were owing. The office for Noka was in some that Episcopal church building, very old, rat infested building. We're paying like 30,000, if I'm not mistaken, a year, but we're owing the pool like 5 years behind. And then we had huge
Who all were present at the time when you guys had a conversation?
Carrasco, of course.
Okay.
Carrasco.
Only you, Carrasco, and the president?
Yeah, he actually called me to his office. He called me to ask me how we can revamp the area, right? And so I was sharing my perspective on some of the possibilities and options that we had. And then after I shared those views, uh, at the concluding stage, I told him, I said, currently we will face a dangerous problem because our payroll is high because we inherited a lot of employees practically doing nothing. And the kind of money we have there, 1.2, he said, oh, y'all got 1.2? I said, yes, but then we have debt. We have two major debt with Echo
Let
Bank.
me bring in, and thank you. Let me bring in Sis Glenny, then we'll go to Auntie Mama, Uncle Sam, and our brother Asifa. So it's not here about 1.2. You say send some to Ghana. You said the country was Ghana, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, he said, "Oh, but my man, you can take 500 of that thing and send it to somewhere in Ghana." And
Okay.
so the question I asked him, "How am I going to do it?" He said, "Well, ain't you signing the check?" I said, "Yeah, but the check I can sign is for salaries." He said, "My man, what the way you use any professor or something? What any people say you professor, you will figure out." I said, "My man, I can only steal for myself. I can't steal for people." My man, when we will talk that thing, man, you know the way he can talk, that gangster way. You must figure out anyway. I said, okay, I will give you one option. Let me take 500, you take 500, so that tomorrow when we are arrested, I will have money for lawyer. That's how he turned to Carrasco and said, "You see that way, man? You won't be smart." And then the conversation ended like that, and we parted ways.
Thank you. Granny?
Yeah.
So my question is how is it possible for us to just hear? I know he was the president of Liberia, to just be talking about the country's money like that. How is that something? How is it just an easy conversation to say, "Oh, we got this amount there," and he is saying that to send this amount?
You see, at the initial stage, it appears that every one of his people had his frenzy to steal. They were in so much haste to get what they can get quickly, as if the thing would have collapsed. And the way they were doing it was very because I had some reservation, especially when it comes to the way. First of all, I had issue when we remove ourselves from the IMF program. I was one of those that expressed serious reservation. At that time, it was Minister Tue. At that time, McGill was there, and the president was there. I think Fina came in later, and I had some reservation that the condition for HAPIC was that we needed to abide by Article 4 of the IMF, and that it was not prudent for us to get out of the program. Neither did I know that there was something cooking in the background, that Ayrton deal and that Ebomaf thing. So I think it was 12 who came to say, "My man, the IMF thing, if we abide by it with our hand, the kind of rapid development the president want to undertake care, it will constrain us." How will those people who come in with the loan circumvent the basic Bretton Woods arrangement? How will they circumvent that? Who will give you the loan? Because the condition for loan is that it should not exceed 33% of your GDP. So those loans you're talking about, I don't think it will materialize. But then you had a whole chorus and a lone voice, and then they proceeded. They removed themselves from the IMF facility, and then they went on their own thing, looking for $500 million all over the place. So there were a lot of the intent. Basically, look, my sister, the intent was to steal. The sole intent of the whole arrangement was to see what you can quickly steal, see what you can get for yourself, and at the end of the day, they will pay lawyer as they usually say, "My man, we steal enough, and then when we go to court, we pay our way out of the court system." And that was some of the dangerous thing that happened here. Very dangerous thing that happened here. No.
So I know Stanton talked alluded earlier to the fact about the story with the money. You are someone that we know in Liberian community that is really outspoken. So what would you have to say to those people who will say, why didn't some of these things you're talking about now come out then? Because nobody can stop. I've never met you, but I know of you. And I know you're very vocal. So it's like, how is it that we're now going to be hearing some new stuff? What would you be able to say to those people who might say what you're saying is not true?
First of all, I'm a professor. I don't have reason to lie. I deal with students. Uh, from the very onset, I was one of those with a good intention to guard the government. I saw most of the missteps. I tried to guide them. But you see, when you see your friend being murdered, and I'll give you an example. You see, Baten Yiswa, I drank beer in Baten Yiswa room. That flew. The closet that it's a blind end, and you just had a closet, a lot of crates. Oh, drink our beer, the empty crate, we put it there, and there were a whole lot of different stuff in that very small closet. The closet at the end was not, it was open. But when you see that your friend will pass through that closet, he's drunk oh, because he came from Calabash. Before you can get to the blind end, you have to remove all of those crates. How can a drunk man pass through that closet without removing all of those crates?
You muted yourself. You're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So when you see the death of a very close friend occurring like that, and I'm telling you because we all drink beer in Baten Yinswa room, the place that they said he passed, for which he met his untimely death by falling. It doesn't make sense. Baten came from Calabash, he was already charged, he was already into it. And then how will you go and remove all the crates? Because I know that very place. Everybody know because we all used to carry our empty bottle there. The play was just part of a whole lot of things. You will go and move all the crate, then he will squeeze himself through those holes and go further. It doesn't make sense. So when you see your friend dying like that, you have to rethink.
Yes.
You
Thank
have to
you.
rethink. Yeah,
Thank you.
it's sad though. It's sad. That you kill your own friends. I think us were in the university together. We ate under the plum tree. I mean, we ate at a place called 404. 404 was where the hungriest student used to go and assemble. $50 for a bowl of food. You ate with your friend, and then at the end of the day, because of whatever he might have uncovered, you kill him. That was a new era. That was a new era.
So, are you saying who killed him?
Oh, no, I really don't know who killed him because I was not on the scene. But I'm sure that he could not have. You don't know. I mean, if you have been to his house, it would not make sense that all of the things that were there, that young man will pack them only for him to find way to go and fall down. I mean, really?
I need to continue with your question. Auntie Mama, your two question.
Yes. I'm interested in this. I like to know what is the real function of knockout. And my second question will be, do we really have enough oil or enough quantity of oil to be sold on the world market? And if we do, then let the Liberian people know today.
The information that I met there from Anadaco and Chevron uh, did point to the fact that we could have commercial quantity. You see, the whole Harper Basin, they have something called the Harper Basin. There are 5 blocks in that basin. And the prospect of commercial quantity of oil through all of the seismic data were all green. Anadaco discovered oil between Liberia and I think Liberia and Sierra Leone. It was that block. I've forgotten now, right? They discover commercial quantity. The thing about Liberia coastline is that most of the oil, according to the seismic information, is in ultra deep water. And the technology to harvest, to what's the word? To explore the oil is expensive. So yes, we do have oil in commercial quantity, but the cost of extraction, as technology advance, the cost of production, the cost of all of these processes will reduce. But then 10 years back, the technology that was around, it would have been more expensive to explore, to prepare the oil. Now the oil thing leaving my head now. I'm not using a proper language. But yes, we do have commercial quantity, especially in the Harper Basin. That entire Harper Basin, three of the blacks is totally green. Green means that it has sufficient quantity that can be and why did he keep leaving my head? But I'm sure you're following my line of thought.
Mhm.
Yes, we do have oil.
Okay. Okay. And then,
But you see, another thing you need to understand, right? Most of the multinational, once they discover oil, they are not in any hurry for two reasons. The regime must be a democratic regime. If there is a production in a hostile regime, you will create conflict in the country because that person will declare himself president for the rest of his life. So people are very careful how they declare findings, because if you declare finding with a dictatorship regime, your whole country will go in flame. Yeah, so we do have commercial quantity.
Thank you very much, Andrew Mama. Let me go to Mr. Jackson. Mr. Jackson.
So Matic, good evening. How you doing, sir?
My brother, how are you?
Not bad. Okay. Mission accomplished. Okay. Thank you so much. Look, I'm not going to ask Lester. Lester happens to be a very close ally of mine. And a lot of the things that he's talking about, I don't have any knowledge of it, but I know Lester to be somebody who speaks things on his mind. I would have hoped that, a lot of the things that we're discussing now, we could have discussed it in-house as a political party. Lester wants to bring it out, and he, believes he has credible information on that. That those people who have been accused, I think, I'm not. Look, my job is not to or come and defend George Weah. Joey myself never sat down to drink even water in my life. Joey has never given me even 5 cents. Okay, so my whole thing is basically has always been George Weah for me represents uh, the populism that I have promoted all my life from the progressive era. And it is unfortunate that the 6 years did not meet some of the how you call it the name, some of my expectations. Okay, but I'm not going to come out here and try to put a wedge between me and them. Lester has his point. He made it fairly, squarely, and then they need to come out and they need to contradict that, and they need to. But that is not my role. But let's talk about NoCal. Um, in in the year 2000, was one of the consultants I worked with Dr. Fode Krumah in putting together the National Oil Company of Liberia, on a child stiller. And we made some provisions in there that 20% of all oil blocks must, the state must have a free carry interest in it. And then in 2002, we also put together something called the Petroleum Act of 2002. Between 2000 and 2002, I was involved with putting together the whole thing with TGS NOPEC. And TGS NOPEC is now a Halliburton company. We paid a geophysicist. He's dead now. He was about 80 years old at that time. He went and spent about a week at the Halliburton facilities in Houston, and they came out with a prospectivity of 9 billion barrels. Now, most of the oil, they believe, was not in the shallow water because there's 17 oil blocks. There's been exploration blocks 8 and 9 with African Petroleum. Then that Anadarko came in, Chevron, ExxonMobil. Okay, but there has been no drilling in the Harper Basin, and the Harper Basin is very close to the area
Ivory
where Ivory Coast has oil. Yes, and Ivory Coast has been an oil producer for several decades. So let's talk. In this new dispensation with Joe Boycott now, and we're talking about maximizing, Liberian participation. Based upon your time at NOCAL, what would you recommend to this new government and how it develop? One of my recommendations would be we shouldn't give out any more oil and mineral concessions unless there's significant Liberian equity participation. That's my first question. I want you to speak to that, and then I have a follow up.
So you see, when we went in 2018, I knew about the Ivorian fines, right?
Mhm.
And what is that? Hello.
Ivorian what up?
Continue. It's okay.
I went for all of the technical document, right?
Mhm.
And something. Okay, let me just say it, right? What Africa is drilling is actually a portion of Liberia oil. And I brought the very judge we are paying attention. I said, look, if you look at the seismic information, if you look at where the well is situated, Africa is drilling from us. You need, at that level, it's foreign ministry thing, right? Uh, 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 the who was the foreign minister? The first foreign minister was that Western guy.
In
Is
which
that
regime?
Finlay, right?
In
Finlay
which
was,
regime?
I mean, I'm talking about I work on a we are.
Oh, for John we are?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, okay.
When I informed them that what Africa where Africa where was, it was encroaching on the Liberia basin. That was the first time they ever got to know that. And they informed the foreign ministry. Strangely, Africa agreed. And they went into the discussion with after the oil and gas. They left the technician behind, the politician went into discussion, and that was the end of the whole Ivory Coast discussion. Ivory Coast, if this government, you can verify that. Ivory Coast agreed that they encroach on the drilling of Liberia oil. Their current drilling facility is actually taking Liberia oil. But you see, the way NOCA operates,
Okay. Yeah, so okay, man, he's gone. So look, political boundaries are not geographical boundaries, and like I'm hoping that a government can come to power. The second question I was going to ask him is that what does he believe to be the future of the CDC? Because from my perspective, it looked like President Weah is trying to make a comeback. I see some thing there with Molo resigning. I don't know whether that was forced or whether that was his position. But when he comes back, I would like to just ask him what he believes to be the political future of President Weah and the CDC party going as we go towards 2029.
Yeah, Mr. Jackson, that's a good question that I hope that he can answer. But when he just said that, he informed the WEA government about articles encroaching on our property. I wonder if he can respond to that. Why did the
Yes.
politicians leave him behind? So, welcome, Mr. Tenny. Since CEO is not here, I guess I'm fulfilling his role, his part.
Oh,
Welcome
okay,
to
yeah. So let me ask you. Okay, yeah,
eye
yeah.
to
So
eye,
let's
but
talk.
welcome to the show. Okay, Mr.
Yeah,
Jackson, go ahead.
yeah. Yeah, so look, Lester basically made a statement that political boundaries are not
He's frozen. It looks like he's
geological,
frozen.
geographical boundaries.
Okay,
Can you see me?
But
It's going again.
Yes, go ahead. He will be back.
can I just come in?
Yeah, come in.
I think we should discuss actually right now the political life of George Weah. I don't think the Liberians are interested in that. The reason why I brought up all the questions, like asking the various questions, because I think it would benefit the Liberian people. Because even like me, I've always had doubts about why does NOCA exist? Where do we benefit from NOCA? They told us before there were not enough oil for Liberians to benefit from. Now I'm hearing today from Lester that yes, we're in the green line. There's enough oil, and they're coming up to say that Ivory Coast is also benefiting from oil drilling within our area. So we need to know why does NOCA exist, because NOCA is there getting huge salaries. And
Wait, let her finish, Mr. Jackson. Let her finish.
1 minute.
Okay.
Just 1 minute.
Because she says, okay. She says she doesn't think we should be discussing so we are. But the reason why,
Mr. Jackson, can we let Mr.
Jackson,
Mr. Jackson, I beg you, let Mama finish. Then you can discuss what
Uncle
you
Sam, Uncle Sam, I'm only trying to say, Uncle Sam, that I think the Liberian people really want to know why do we pay people huge salaries to be over there, paying 30,000 US dollar per annual for an office space. All those things, those money need to go to somewhere else. But if NOCA is existing and we're not benefiting as a people for NOCA, then let's close them down. And my point is, maybe they could tell us more. They can tell us more. George, we have political activity, why he coming back, what he went wrong. We are not interested in that now. We're interested in rebuilding Liberia, rebuilding the people hope more and more. So it is interesting for us to know about NOCA. Well, why does NOCA exist? Why do we spend all the money on them? The all blacks. The all blacks. We learned. My next question to him was the all black 13, the famous, you know about it, all black 13, the famous all black 13. Everybody wanted to buy it. Then we heard that 3 representatives, they stay alive up to now. They bought these all blacks. I heard, but he would be the best person to say it. They bought the all blacks and for themselves. And I was told that the all blacks was to benefit Liberians. But 3, I think one senator, one of them is senator now, and one of them representative, I think 2 of them state representative. They bought it in secrecy and they have it. So we need to clarify this in less than a year. I don't think we should waste our time on.
Well, Auntie Mama, that's that's the beauty of this show. And Fatima, I want to welcome you to the show. We all can express opinions and ask questions. So you can't censor Mr. Jackson from asking his question.
No, I'm not stopping him.
But I hear your point. Your point is well taken, because there are some people who follows or knows Mr. Jackson that are interested in whatever the CDC will be doing in the next couple of years. So if he comes, he's spinning. So I know I will have to go to Mr. Jackson, and then Mr. Tukpa will answer. I have a few questions, and then we'll have Fatima comes in.
No, I just wanted to. I mean, when he comes by, we're asking him. I just wanted to know what he felt, because he's been an insider with the CDC. What he thought, what he thinks will be the direction of the party, even though he's resigned, he's no longer a member, but he has intimate knowledge of the inner workings of the party. But I mean, of course, I have access to him, so I can ask him that anytime, because he and I are very close friends, and we speak on a regular basis. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
So this is a topic that a lot of people are interested in. I know Lester said he studied oil and gas, but is it superficial or is it the technical in-depth knowledge? Lester, my man, you don't get me wrong.
He has a master's. He has a master's.
It depends on what he got a master's in.
He has a master's
Sam, be quiet. Let me speak.
Sam,
let me speak.
Don't defend.
Let me speak.
Let me ask Mr.
They have a
Teddy.
master on the economic side. It's definitely not on the technical side. You saw the man here forgetting some of the terminology in the area. So let me speak. All right. So I have somebody on my line, and I can call them back, who is an expert and was at NOCAL and was responsible to communicate to the Liberian people about this oil and gas thing. Yes, Sam, we have been advocating for Liberia's share, especially local content and participation in ownership. We have been advocates. I give you the credit. You've been one of those people who've been pushing for that. It's just that it has not materialized. And why it has not materialized, I personally don't know the real reason, because it's definitely there are proven commercial quantities on our coastline. So I can defer my time. I can call this guy back, let him explain to us a little bit, or we can send him the link for the show for him to come on and really talk about this thing, because a lot of people want to know, they want to understand why we got this potential resource sitting down, and at the same time, we're not trying to explore it. Yes, maybe people want reserve, because that's what a lot of oil companies do. They find discoveries and they put it wholly as reserve. But a country can push for the development because of where we are. And then with the alternatives to oil that are being explored right now, who knows, very soon oil may be obsolete and it may not benefit the Liberian people with whatever we have there. So if you guys don't mind, I can put this young man on for him to elaborate to us, and share his knowledge.
How about
Or
CEO?
send him the link.
CEO and the other CEO.
Yeah, CEO. I'm asking CEO.
Take that decision.
What's that? Where is that to Lester Tenney?
I don't
You got
know.
technical issue?
The man spinning, but this man, like Amula,
Yeah,
is claiming that
but-
some of the information is not factual, and I think it's important for us to hear from him as well, because the diversity of opinion will reach the listening audience.
Well, Abdullah will come in as his area. I think he just wrapping up job.
And Abdullah not on the technical side either. So
that's okay, Isaac. Let's have that Lester as a guest. Then when we reach there, we'll bring the gentleman in later. Let's do that.
And Lester not
let's
here,
see
so I
what-
can ask him my questions that I have. Lester is not here, so.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to see if we can bring him back on. I think James working with him. James, can you call him? You have his number.
And interesting.
Yes,
That's
Damo is
why I'm
working on that to call him directly on local.
But I know you guys want to spin this on the local issue that Rich is saying, which of course I think is better for our country. But Dr. Lester Tenney, man, the allegation that he put in on this government, the allegation that Joel want him to take 500,000 sent to Ghana to who? We'll find time to bring up a local. Today is not local conversation. For me, I would bring in a local CEO. I would do it. I would bring in Swakoko, and we'll have a whole conversation on local. Because I like to take one thing at a time. I'm not too good at it, and when we're doing that, we'll bring in your friend as a VAR that they can help us understand this local thing. Yeah. Thank you for calling that. But I think that Dr. Lester will be back shortly. Let's welcome Fatima. Dr. Richardson, you have not spoken, right?
No, and I joined the conversation late, so I'll be glad to hear what everybody. I don't know what was said. I was busy, but I do have some questions for Dr. Tenney. Like I know, and Mohammed has said that other ways, and I know you don't want to hear about NOCAL. There are other ways that NOCAL make money other than oil. That's why they still exist. So I wanted for him, Dr. Tenney, to elaborate on those other ways that they make money, because Jamal having a question of why should we pay these people, and where's the money going? How much do they make from accruing from the other way?
As you said, for us to make this thing sweet, Mama will be on, our person will be on.
Yes.
Swako Dennis will bring her, and we'll bring in Dr. Lester.
Yeah.
But the main purpose is because Dr. Lester resigned. And under the condition in which he resigned, I would focus on that to bring about NOCAL. NOCAL is dead. Let's see how NOCAL can come by, but Zomatic, from where he said, maybe that's why he's getting off, because he doesn't want to go into the NOCAL conversation. And but two things happening.
Let's focus on the criminal conversation. And
but I said, why would George Weah, your former friend, ask Dr. Lester Tenney to send 500,000 to Ghana? To who? This is a breaking news. And this man saying Calasco was
and
wrong.
Jackie appeared there. Maybe that Holly was in there too. Who knows?
How about you just as bad?
You know, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to talk about the Jackie Appiah thing because I don't want to even joke with that.
Penton, no, they're not joke. I'm serious. On a serious note, Joe, we have told the Ministry of Finance and the Central Bank to be a piggy bank. That's the approach to the country resources. That's his approach. And I will not argue with Lester. Lester says George Weah, and you know, people always say George Weah stupid. George Weah got street sense. I don't care where anybody says George Weah got street sense when it comes to money. He's definitely conscious and smart. Okay, yeah, as much as he can waste it and spend it in all kind of funny ways, he's smart and he knows how to get it as well. Okay, so the corruption level in this government, where they came to power and didn't want to change anything, but just continue in the same direction that Madam Sally was continuing.
I beg you guys, while we wait for Dr. Lester, I want to start with you. I got a breaking news that the budget, and I think that would be interesting, you and Uncle Sam, that the budget will be increased. They are increasing the budget to between $730 to $740 million.
On what intervention? On what basis?
Okay, let me read exactly some of those points that will be very, very interesting. And it's so good that we waiting for Dr. Lester Tenney, and we keep focus. Number one, you remember the complaint from the Army wives, right? They said the situation wasn't addressed. The salary of the AFS soldier, the LDC, the building and everything, they have to put money, education, the money that was given to $100 million was for only salary. It didn't address the core issue of the education system in the country, the healthcare likewise, and they're saying that the money to fix the military problem that made the Army wife to protest, and money for foreign consultant doctors at JFK, nothing. Imagine only $200,000 going to LDEA, and they are saying that LDEA is requesting $26 million to fight this whole drugs issue in the country, but the government included only $200,000. That cannot work. The LeBron National Police Honor IG Gregory Coma is asking for extra $9 million, and LDEA is asking for extra $2 million as now, today. How can they give them that money if they will not? They have to just increase the budget. So they said, listen, everything that was up there is about salary. No money for healthcare, only increase in salary. No money for education investment, only increase in salary. The budget as submitted cannot operate the government.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
I am saying this.
Hallelujah.
I am saying this.
Hallelujah.
I am saying this. The current, but let me let you start it because I have to take this call. The person that sent me this, I got to talk to them. So, Sam Jackson, you come.
Look, the thing that can get me upset with you, when the truth is staring you in the face, the first day the budget came up, we trash it. Then the UP, they got a very good propaganda machine with Glendy, with Jimama, with Fatu.
That eggplant you coming from eating, I'm making you to call my name. I had eggplant you coming from cooking.
It was sweet. It was sweet. Then they go bring some kind of doctor here. I'm the doctor of divinity. One kind of pastor.
Please don't call him some kind of doctor. Please respect my brother.
Doctor.
Don't say some kind of.
So let me finish.
Because why if I told you call you some kind of economist?
Yeah, I am some kind of economist. I agree. So I'm a some kind of economist. So everybody was going on this narrative, and they started to do all this thing. But the reality is, they shifted monies because the bottom line in the budget is supposed to reflect public sector investment. Public sector investment. And if you only got 7.8%, which is 51.89 million, all that shifting and juggling and carrying, it doesn't mean anything. You're taking money from one pocket to another pocket, but if you're not investing in productive activities to grow the economy, to improve security, and invest in health, education, agriculture, public sector investment plan, agriculture, only $750,000. How can you give DEA, my friend Ibi Kroman, $200,000 and the whole country has completely been zogofied? You don't put any money in social welfare. And Dr. Chinoway, I want you to react to this too. Social welfare. If you say the country that Kush country on a George, we are, Kush country on a George, we are, and you don't put a significant amount of money, I think you want to put 500,000 in what affected youth. That's not a good budget. So all the things I was doing, the propaganda, not the propaganda that's spoiled Liberia.
For your research tomorrow, you don't want to come on now?
Yeah. You did the same propaganda on every government. Their propagandas, everything.
Okay.
When they throw stuff in the face, they put together their neighboring neighbors, and they go ahead. Let me finish. And they just go ahead and try to sweep the whole narrative, and they were making the budget see. That's what one way said today. Let's make this budget ambitious. Amrakone said it today. Those are young people with a future, a great future in the country. Not the people who play, second fence, follow false narrative because they want to get popularity. They want people to like them. I ain't want nobody to like me.
But Sam,
like me. Even my own family.
Let Uncle Sam finish. I beg you, let Uncle Sam finish.
Yeah.
No, but you finish. You've been talking a lot.
Let me say this. Let him finish. Yeah, go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Excoriating me because I seen the right things. So what I did, I wrote a paper. I put it up there. Nobody has contradicted my paper. And if you look at what Amrakone said, most of the things I said, he agreed with me.
But nobody read our paper saying
agree with me.
But Uncle Sam, let's bring in other people. Dr. Richard said, I'm going to come to you. I will keep asking Val last on this one. I'm going to read the message I just received. They will be increasing the budget because they have submitted the budget from the executive branch to the legislature. This will be a huge fight, right? If they can submit the budget as it is. My sources tell me that the government is not going anywhere. $692 million, the government is in neutral. I'm talking about somebody so big in the government. Therefore, they got to tweak the budget. It will be between $730 to $750 million to resubmit this budget and put everything that is necessary. I'm saying it because, this is not about a joke, because we have to say this. Let's bring out a year. Now, I will read this again, Dr. Richardson. No money to fix the military problem that the army wife went on the street to protest. No money for foreign consultant when you talk about data at JFK. Only $200,000 for the war on drugs. While on our show, AB said he needed $26 million, but only $200,000. Everything is salary, healthcare, salary, education, salary. Investment only increase in salary. The budget as submitted will not operate the government. Dr. Richardson, this is good.
I see where Uncle Sam is coming from and his excitement that he believes that he is proven right. But in my understanding, we said that this is a good start for this. But give me a chance to talk now. I beg you. Yes, we said that for me, it's a good start. And this is why we have government of different branches. Collectively, they can come out with ideas to make our country better. The executive branch came up with the ideas. That's why they pass it down to the legislatures. Now the legislatures are saying we cannot work this budget in stock. So you need to add more and more and more. And people in the legislative branch, like the LDEA officer, he added his voice to this. Now, a question that I have, I did read Amar Khan's report, and I see where Uncle Sam is aligning with him. But, I couldn't help but ask myself, Amar Khan was Minister of Finance. All of the things that he is saying now, All of the things that he wants to see in the budget, what stopped him from doing it when he was Minister of Finance? This is the question that I have, and I will stop here.
And Jemima, this budget now from 692 going to between 730 to 740 million dollars. These guys are serious. For the government to be in operation, they must increase the budget. You are not adding, and folks, say what you want to say. Listen, we got to say as it is. Whether right or wrong, I want UP folks to come and defend the argument that the lawmakers are going to be making. We must increase the budget or else we are dead. I'm Jemima.
Look, from the time the budget was presented to the public, I've been talking to other people, even within the House of Representatives. The problem we're having right now is that the House of Representatives and the House of Senate wants the budget to be increased in their own interests. They are asking, what is this? We want this, we want that, and it's not in the budget. They want this increase. Most of the increment they're going to be carrying on is in the interest. It's not in the interest of the people. The money that is going to be increased is going to be there for them. Even in the health sector.
How so, Andrew Mama? Can we break it up? Why you say when the war on drugs that AB Kroma is asking for extra $2 million now, but the government only giving him 200,000? Is that in the interest of AB Kroma, or this will be in the interest of Liberians?
Listen, Stanton, I am not going to be talking on the line of individual here. I'm talking on the budget. Look, this is security. Look at the security line. NSA, EPS, police. Only place I know I want to really increase would be the police, of course, and drugs, because drugs.
But then you say you're talking online. Then you're coming back to it again.
No, because
you were asking for extra $9 million. If they were add 9 million to 692, you get 701. And now you're saying no, I'm not talking about line. So what are you talking about?
So you have put me in a place where I have to just comment on that. Security, over the years, we have increased the budget for security over the years. What has happened? Nothing. We have more killings. All the money that they've been adding over the years is only for their own pockets. They don't want to be audited. Nothing. But I can see the war on drugs. I'm in favor of that. And the police. Those two people, fine. The police need to be increased because they need new uniform, they need cars, they need that. Drugs, yes, we have to declare war on drugs. Other than that, when you're talking about consultancy, people just take huge money. They sit in the federal ministry and just collect the money, go and buy homes in America. We're not here for that. When you come to social welfare, all the kids are in the street. How much we didn't get piece of time in the town? Piece of budget was huge. What did she do? We still got children selling in between cars. Look, we can operate on a minimum budget if we're serious and we can do something good. The next year, we can increase the budget. Maybe those two areas, police and drugs, we can increase it. But the representatives are saying that the money is small for them. I went to the speaker's office. I spoke to him the other day. I think it was either on Tuesday or Wednesday. I met him. I went to my guest office. I went to the speaker's office. And he told me, he said, look, Jemima, my budget has been cut down to, I think, 1.6 if I'm not, I think it's 1.6. And he said to me, look, we got to make the country better. If this is what the government can afford right now, 1.6, I'm going to work with it. He told me that, and I'm very proud of him. I told him, thank you, and his understanding was beyond my own thinking. That is great. We're not going to just carry the budget up and we don't have the money. So if you carry up to 730 million, where do you get the money from? Where do you get the money from? When there is no money in the coffers, what is the problem? People should not want to.
Thank you. Thank you, Minister Woodcall. Glendy, I'm really confused. Maybe help me out here. I'm confused at what Minister Woodcall is saying. You cannot cherry pick this thing. The people, they are very clear, Glendy. Everything was about salary when you talk about the education, $100 million. Everything about healthcare, it was salary. Where are we when we talk about rechanging and revamping the system, education, healthcare? Look at the armies who have nothing. All they complain, they complain. Nothing there for them. All the major complain. LDEA, the president announced it's a war on drugs, but only 200,000 there for AB. Liberia National Police asking for extra $9 million. Where are you with the budget now going to be increased? And how do you think this fight going to settle? I mean, seriously, man.
So, like I said before, if they have the funding to cover the allocations,
They don't have
then
it.
they can go ahead. If you don't have the funding and you go and create an exorbitant budget that you cannot pay for, you're digging a deeper hole.
Yes.
That's all I'll say. Simple as that. You got the funding and you can fund the budget that you're projecting. Go ahead with that. If you don't have it, you're a new government, you're just coming to power, you don't know all the ins and outs, and you want to carry it with up to $700 and something million, better make sure you have the funding for that, because this very same Sam Jackson will come and twist the economic strategy again to say that is not what he suggested. So the government people need to be mature when it comes to this and be able to examine the situation and see if they have the funding to cover the budget.
You don't have.
There may be a need to allocate to increase some portions like the DEA, but that does not mean that they need to have an exorbitant budget that they will not be able to cover. That's what I would say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right. And Jamal again, give a second.
No, I'm agreeing with her.
Fatima, let her bring you in. I don't know. Let's welcome Mr. Dwalo to the show. Mr. Dwalo, welcome. Let me announce that Lester Tenney will join us again tomorrow. He ran out of internet, something you guys can pay for in Liberia. I don't know how you call it. He ran out. It's too late to get out there to get internet. So he will be with us tomorrow for the charge. And Fatima, your take. They're going to increase the budget.
Well, I'd first like to say good evening to all of the panelists and to all of the viewers around the globe. My take is I was looking for a bolder budget. I beg to differ, Aunt Jemima and Sis Glendy. I was looking for a bolder budget because there were things that we made promises on that in order for the country itself to succeed had to be taken care of, which is the war on drugs. When I looked at the budget and I saw 200,000 for the DEA, they don't even have a building. First of all, the first thing, no building, and no logistics. No, I saw the DEA people going to fight drugs. They had like one day Spoon went with them. They were doing it, getting drugs with their bare hands. I mean, forensics, got to have gloves. You have to have PPE. So I was actually looking at a bolder budget, and I think we're going the right direction if they are going to make sure that revenue will we will receive revenue. The country people will actually what people are getting for the government will be reported to the government. I think if we're doing those things and there is check and balances in the private sector, if we focus more on the private sector and work on our Liberianization plan where we are empowering Liberian business owners, I think we could make a comeback. So I was really looking for a bolder. I was in. I mean, I like the budget that came out, but I was looking for a more bolder budget, and I think this is in line with what I was looking for. I want once you take care of our healthcare, make sure our people are well taken care of. You make sure that there is security in the country so investors can come. You take care of the electricity in the country. You make sure our youth are educated and going for second and third degrees. I mean, and you empower the Liberian people themselves. I think that will be something that will move our country forward. What human capacity building is something that we need to invest in. So I was looking for that. And please don't forget about the Liberianization, making sure that we invest more money into the private sector to have Liberian businesses hire Liberians. And even the private sector, like I said, this last time when I was going for the inauguration, on my flight, there were hundreds of Indians. And I asked them, where are you guys going? Oh, we're going to Liberia. We work in Liberia. We have Liberians that are unemployed. What are they doing going to Liberia to work? I mean, I'm not against people coming to our country, but the fact is that focus on Liberians first. You cannot go in Lebanon and have Liberians ordering rice for Lebanese people. It's not seen. Why should Lebanese people be ordering rice in Liberia? Let's work on our Liberianization first before we talk about other people. I'm not against foreigners, but I just think that we come first. Let us be, agents of change in our own country first. Let us be top priority first. I mean, I'm not saying that we should just please, let's ensure that Liberia first, Liberia last. And Liberia is also first and Liberians last. Thank you.
Thank you, Fatima. Avad, my brother, this thing not shaking, it's shaking Liberia again. It's going to 750 though.
Stina, can you announce the transition that we have right now in the reason? Maybe people just don't know. Like if you just joining us, Mr. Tenney was here, but he had to leave. Now we just switched out the conversation to the budget because of the news that came out that the budget will be extended. So Ava, please come in.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Nobody should say anything. Let him be muted.
To a large extent, we agree that this budget was not innovative, it was not aggressive, all of that, right? But some people say it's trending in the right direction. My point is, if the people can show me where we're getting the revenue from, which specific leakages we are plugging to get this new part of 50 million from somewhere, then we can talk. If they tell me the additional monies that they will find will be directed to social programs, to drug enforcement and drug rehabilitation, to educating the youths, right? Then I would say yes. But this argument supposedly from the legislature, if it's about increasing the benefits, look, if I look at the numbers from the 2023 to 2024, right, for the legislature, last year they outturned 67,963,832.
Yes.
They packed that particular budget with money under the item goods and services with 23,658,948. Goods and services to buy what? No, they were stealing money to run their campaigns.
Yes.
And the ones who were not up were probably getting free money. Okay? So now the budget dropped to 38,376,575. 38 million from from what they call it, from 67 million. Let me see the difference. I wasn't crying for that.
It's almost half. It's almost half. Yes, 50% almost.
That's 29 million. So they want that 30 million back. They should not get it.
I'm kind of confused. I beg you, Abba, let me interrupt you. How you say they want the 30 million now? Are they asking for money to go to themselves, or they asking for money? Mama, hold on now.
I say yes.
Yeah. I want you to help us understand.
Stanton, trust me.
Let me finish my question. I beg you, sir. Let me finish. I want you to help us understand. They're asking the money for themselves in which direction? How? Where is it going?
So these legislators, they understand the budget. They be putting amounts on goods and services or non-financial assets or on a PSRP. Okay, now the three areas typically they get pad the budget to say they got projects, they got this, they got do legislative engagement. You already getting paid to do legislative engagement. What more want to pay you for again?
Thank you.
So if this money, where they finding the revenue from, and I'm all for it to be aggressive. I'm saying like exemptions, waivers, all those things, incentives. Yeah, let's cut it down. About 300 million, if we can bring it down to 100 million, put 200 million in the budget, I'm all for it. That's what Mr. Cummings was thinking along those lines. If we can plug the leakages at the port, at the airport, with revenue collection, I'm all for it. If we can impose more control and put task force up there, all those houses that on Pin Avenue or other places that are not paying the real estate taxes, We can get
But
money
Alva,
from the
again, you are confusing me and so many Liberians. $9 million for the Liberian National Police is not for the lawmakers. Gregor
No.
Cuomo walked in there and begged for extra $9 million.
Okay,
It should
right
be
now,
added.
let me
Right
see what
now,
the
no,
police
let's
getting right now.
add it now. Let's use our finger and eye. A.B. Croma saying 200,000 is way too little. Can you give me the price?
Ebi Kruma is not getting 200,000. Where are you getting 200,000 number from?
Wait now, bye, Becky, bye. You go into your feeling. Let's understand this thing.
No, I'm not in feeling. So, I'm asking questions.
Yeah. Let's try to understand. And you can correct me, but let me go finish why I see you, my brother.
All right, finish.
Please. Gregor Cuomo, he came on our show. He said, man, that budget is too small. I will beg the guys to give us extra $9 million. A.B. Croma said our budget is $26 million. Are you seeing $26 million in the budget for LDA as a VA?
No, I'm not seeing 26 million. I can tell you the exact amount.
Exactly. Is the exact amount smaller than what AB is asking for, correct?
Well, okay. So let dispel the 200,000. The budget for DA is not 200,000. Can we agree on that? How much is it over there? How much is it? The Drug Enforcement Agency is $2 million.
That's what on the paper. So thank you for that. 2 million, then 200,000. So from 26 million, they're getting 2 million, 24 billion.
Okay, but because AB said the budget, and I support AB, I really believe they need more money. But just because he says 26 million doesn't mean it's 26 million. Okay?
No,
so we got to vet those kind of.
But what I'm saying to you, even with the 2 million is small, AB went back to them. AB told them, say, guys, listen, AB went back to the lawmakers and said, this money is too small. We cannot even talk for anything to move us out of Monrovia with this amount. Can you add something? So let's add it now. So if you adding extra on AB, you add 9 on Gregory, you're coming up to over $700 million. We ain't touching the lawmakers then yet. A
good Musa watching the show. I never said the legislators are asking. I said if they are asking for that money for themselves.
No, you said they're asking for themselves. Don't be scared of Musa Belete.
No,
don't do that. You scared of Musa Belete now?
Information here that the people
no, you are afraid of Musa Belete. You are afraid of Musa Belete now? Because the man
who's scared of Musa? Anybody
what you doing? There's an argument we make it, and you put it on the lawmaker and say they want to eat the money.
Let me tell you. No, Stanton, you brought this information. You brought it breaking news. Okay, I never said it. You said it. So I said if this money is for them is wrong. But if this money is to be allocated as you said,
you don't hear Musa name. We even hear you. Go ahead, Alpha. We gotta go to Dwaru.
Yeah, we are going to another people. All I'm saying, Stanton, if they are, Jimama said they're asking for themselves because she spoke with some of them. I'm saying if they're asking for themselves, it's wrong. If they find that money and say it's going to these things, the DEA, the police, social programs, great. I'm happy.
So let me read because Dwalu just joining on, but you and Aunt Jemima try to spin this thing, right? Because it's not right to accuse the lawmakers. We can accuse them when they are. But this is exactly what the people say. Uncle Sam, are you with us or you taking picture, Uncle Sam?
Can you take it off the show?
Yeah. So here's the issue. This is exactly what they said they are increasing the money for, Mr. Dwalu. No money to fix the military problem. Those people went on the street. They talk about electricity. They talk about school fees. They talk about the sanitation. They talk about cleanliness. They talk about everything, salary. They talk about the living condition, where they are. They talk about everything. What is in the budget for them? Is it bad when a good lawmaker come and say we should include them? And we get Ava Toba Jr., the small brother of Madison Toba, the former chairman of CDC, the man that ran...
Big brothers, correct yourself. I'm Madison older brother.
I know I'm gonna get attention. The man that ran ANC campaign and ANC got 1%. This is Ava Toba we're talking about. Auntie Mama, because you heard Musa name, she in Jobo right now. But these are the people talking the talking.
Let me tell you, Musa not my small brother. That boy ain't with me. I feel
Yeah,
forgiving you. So
Okay.
just give Musa Besi on myself.
Thank you for giving me. I mean that you forgave me 104,000 he owe you. Mr. Dwalu, let's hear you.
For
Thank
himself.
you, Senator. Look, first of all, to the audience, man, yeah, hello, everybody on the show. Fatima, it's a pleasure to see you. Let me say this before I even go
But
to the.
why you not call
You
it
call
Fatima name? Why
everybody,
you
then you
not
call
call it
Fatima
Fatima
separately.
name? What
You
which
call
one is
Then Fatima
you
Umar
call me one color.
Eh? Una
You demand
Fatima
for
name,
us in
you
one
decide
color.
calling.
Then you call Fatima alone.
Really? Really?
You know we got 1, 2, 3, 4 women.
I say, oh, yeah, hello.
Hey, Fatima, hello.
But listen now, let me call my own. Senator, your budgeting are coming to a bar.
No, you're not trying to until you answer the question.
What question? What question about Salad Benzine? But then I say you muted.
Standing on muted.
No, I didn't meet her. Don't do that. I didn't do that.
Dwalu, you blushing? Black men blushing?
Hey, but wait, man. Let me talk my tea. Let me just forget my tea.
Let me be confused. If you see Fatima, you and Maxwell. I didn't know that, but talk to us.
My sister, man. Look, let me get serious. I'm begging you. I hold your phone. I gotta get serious. We sat on the show for 2 consecutive years on the closing argument, on the drive to bring this president to power. We spent our personal money. We raised tens of thousands of dollars on this very show to make sure President Bouaga become president. We did not elect a king. I want to say this to Mandela Cooper. I'm going to say this to Kofi Wool's Grace Bin. The president has to make his asset public. He cannot do what President Weah did. We are asking him, first and foremost, we want a democracy here. We are not, look, President Bouaga is not a king. He has to declare his asset and make them public. Mr. President, we did not spend our personal money, our time for you to come to power and do the same thing. We want Liberia to be made whole. Let me get to the budget. Senator, I'm going to say this. All that booga you're talking, I want people to understand this. In order to grow a budget, look around the globe. The budget must go into areas that grow that budget, which is capital investment, etc. We have the documentations are sitting there. If we do not put money towards the private sector, Fatima raised this issue. If we don't put and we don't create jobs in our country, the budget will never be raised. Almost 97% of every department budget in the country goes towards salary. There is nothing that's going to change, my people. We are not saying this because we want anybody. No, we have to be practical about Liberia. Very practical. You look at a civil, you look at a police officer. I spoke to a police officer. They came to my yard. The soldiers came to my yard. The police officer came to my yard. We had a meeting. I got pictures to prove this. They said, Dwalu, a man who's been in the police for 15 years making $250. After all the taxes, he better take him home $170. In the same very country, you are paying somebody over $10,000. What are we doing to our people? We have to create jobs. I submitted a document to the higher echelon of this government already. Look, the diaspora must be incorporated so we can create jobs in our country. If you want to increase the budget, you have to create private sector jobs. Look, Liberian people, every time I talk about job here, never would I ever talk about government job. Every job I talk about is private sector job. Government is a regulatory body. It's not meant for jobs. It's meant to oversee the job creation of the country. We have to put money towards the job creation of the country. I want people to have to go to work. Everything we've done has not put a single person to work. How long this more men will be waiting in the country? How long our women will be waiting in the country? 3, 4, 5, even a minimum of $10 million. Come into the country. Let's create some jobs for our people. And then you will see the budget actually grow from these job creations. And Stanton, Dr. Francine, I'll give it to you. I don't know if it's you. Oh, Stanton is back. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with you. Let's go back to Uncle Sam. This thing is just like everybody's saying the same thing here. You got to create the money. You got to create the job.
Look.
But the argument, Uncle Sam,
look,
this amount is not enough to move the government. So therefore, the budget will be increased.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the lawmakers' interest.
There are two ways. There are 2 ways. Okay, there are 2 ways that you can increase the budget for public sector investment. The first way, which is the lowest hanging fruit, is to effective tax administration. you have to look at the revenue, because the revenue is the first part of the budget. What are there that we are not collecting now? Can we increase coverage? Number one, real estate taxes, only 5%. So the budget does not even say next year we increase revenue or real estate, we will increase the coverage of real estate to 10 or 15%. It doesn't even do that. It doesn't even do that. The other thing is you have to look at the tax loopholes in there. The Lebanese, the Indians, and the other people in our country, they're not paying their fair share of taxes. They're not paying their share of taxes. There's a lot of leakages within the system. The people that are bringing in almost $1.5 billion worth of goods a year. If you're bringing in $1.5 billion worth of goods a year, you should have the tax revenue from that on what we call foreign trade. Should be 500 million. Look at what is. So you have to increase it. So that means you have to put. LRA has to be the fulcrum of this budget. Domestic resource mobilization. Then you have to make something we call to wage a war on waste, fraud, and abuse. There's a lot of fraud, waste, and abuse in the budget. Where are you spending gasoline? People sell gasoline in Liberia. Gasoline, what do you call it in Israel? Cars, what do you call it? Gas slips, scratch cards. Automobiles. If you look at the investments in automobiles, and we did the analysis under the Ellen government, okay, in a period of 6 years, over $250 million in vehicle purchases. That is where the knife has to go to cut these areas. And I don't know why they're afraid of doing it. There will be disruption. Your first year is supposed to be disruptive. But if you go to business as usual, you go to business as usual, you're not sending a clear signal for change. You're not sending a clear signal for change. That's what my disappointment was. So that's where I'm coming from. Look, I want Joe Barker to succeed. I shot him anything secret in my mother's grave. Joe Barker succeeds. We rebrand Liberia. Liberia become an investment destination for foreign direct investments, become a destination for tourism. With my skills and my hustle, I will make money. So that's all I want you to do. Okay, I beg you, my people. You're like think.
Wait. Don't get all that long-term small ball swear. I swear to my migraine. That's small ball swear. Nothing wrong with your migraine.
Who even believe in that thing?
Nothing wrong with your migraine. I swear to my migraine.
You think what's my migraine?
I swear to my man, Tite water. I swear to my migraine. They can't show now.
Oh, they come and kill me tonight. That can't kill me tonight.
No, come on, I kill you. You're in your house. But then here we go. And seriously, folks, I think the messages I'm getting here is that this is huge. This is huge. It is important for us to just understand and walk in the direction, whether they will increase the budget, but they are disagreeing with you, Abba. They say the lawmakers are not asking for money for themselves. The speaker, Abba, if I mean you because somebody,
no. I never said it.
Musa Belete came and say you asking
I
for
didn't bring
it.
the news. No, don't chew pepper in my mouth. Don't chew pepper in my mouth. But
Musa Belete say you say he want to eat the money.
No. Belete, we're not listening. Belete, they're trying to redeem himself from that false constitution statement he made here. That all he crying behind me for. Get invest for nothing. You wrong. You have made you wrong.
So we're gonna move in the direction we should be so unique, Andrew Mama. We finish with the budgeting. The people that know the budget will kind of talk about the budget, but again, the news here is that they're going to increase the budget. Increase it by how much? They are looking between $730 to $750 million to include everything. Now, so your argument is saying if anything going back to the lawmakers, then you can question. But right now, as it stands, nothing going back to the lawmaker. The speaker office budget have decreased to 1.6. The rest of them, nothing changed with that. They are talking about the sectors. They are talking about the healthcare. They are talking about education. They are talking about everywhere in which the people will feel the impact of the budget. And that's the argument.
That's
you know,
wonderful.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Let me just ask you a question. Can we just sit on the show today? Just take the speaker budget and let's justify why he needs $1.5 billion. The speaker better have 10 people in his office. What is he doing? How much is stationary? $2,000 can buy stationary for the entire year. Look, if we not becoming practical about Liberia, it's not $1.5 million for one man's office when you barely paying anybody in the office more than $500 per month. The issue about Liberia, we're not taking this seriously. We just talk as though, look, take the budget theory apart. Copy both, like $50 LD in Liberia. Even retail, they found LD. What are they buying with the money?
And Spencer, Stanton, as much as they're talking about this, is a 5% increase if they put that, they go to that 730 million. It's an 8% increase if they go to 750 million.
Yeah.
They cannot tell me that 5% to 8% range is the be all end all for Liberia. Nothing will happen if it doesn't happen. I'm excited that they can find money. I've always pushed for them to have a legislative budget office to really support them in terms of the analysis of the budget. For some reason, they have never employed people to fully execute that function. But if they're doing it now, and they can bring that money to bear in terms of revenue generation and convince the executive branch to let that go and to apply those monies to the right places, DEA, police, social programs, agriculture, I'm excited. That money could turn over. But we yet to see that happen. All the time, the legislature asked for more money for the pocket. Historically, you go back to all the budget increments.
Yeah, but can we say, I'm not here to defend the lawmakers because
they don't want to be audited. They don't want to be audited. Why did they be audited?
I'm not here to defend the lawmaker, Mr. Duarte, but I think we appreciate from last year to this year, it's a drastic cut in the vice president office, the speaker, the deputy speaker, and that of the pro tem. You can disagree with me, Mr. Duarte, but the numbers don't lie.
But Stanton.
I know you wanted. Can I finish, brother Duarte?
Yeah, but I'm gonna finish, but I didn't want your own because I'm ready to finish Google. If a budget,
you want me to finish, but you don't want me to finish Google. So
if a budget for office school have been run, it was run on $5 million, and I see office telling you to get run it on $2 million. What does that tell you?
Thank you.
What does that tell you?
Thanks.
So can I finish, Mr. Duarte?
Finish your talk about your story.
Thank you. No, I'm eating chuck rice and gravy, not the again. So
let me count down.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see the check wrestling.
Check wrestling, get ready. We're gonna have food, and I'm gonna have
bagel and coffee.
You got me on that one, Glenny. Thank God that the ratios in that home. But on a serious note, Duarte, I think you're making a point, but we should applaud this. We applaud Boma Kamara that negotiated and said, listen, we got to have a cut in all this area. I know you want it to be drastic. I know you wanted to come to 200,000, but at least appreciate the fact.
Yeah.
From $2.4 million speaker office, the man walking home with 1.6.
And the speaker said you will work with it.
We're not hearing you, Isaac.
The VP came from 4.4 to 2.3. So that nearly 50% cut.
Over 50%. Over 50%.
Everybody, all these officials have to make the sacrifice if they want Liberia to move forward. And to be honest with you, if they give me red pen and say, look at the budget, I can cut more from there. Somebody, I think Sam mentioned those crash cars. Sam mentioned the gas. Someone put on Lima Review, 500 gallon or whatever amount of gallon. What are you doing here?
I said, in Liberia from 2007 to 2009, when my trucks were running, officials will call me on Medwala will get gas slip or excess gas slip every single time. You buy it half off. Seriously, I'm telling you. You go to SP gas station, the boys are selling the gas slip there. Look, what the thing here, baby. Our children are not in school. Go to Riverside. I said, there is no basic, there's no school.
Where you talking about? I play from. The Martin, the children, they can sit out in the breeze, the water all coming inside. Then they call it government school. That's why I hope the increase in the education budget, that $1 billion and something, I hope they actually go to improving some schools. They have to get a basic frame.
What was the increase in education? This thing we're saying is for salary.
Education, I think it's not all salary. The the
Brother,
education.
that's
It was, I
nothing.
think, like 107 or 115
No.
million, right?
Yeah, they want to increase it.
No, but
Isaac.
it was
They
not
want to
an
increase
investment. It was not an investment.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, but you see,
92%
Stanton,
of salaries.
the increases they made in the budget.
It's not all
was
salaries.
not
Nobody will allow
in
education. It's not all salaries.
investment. It was mostly salaries and goods and services, right? Look, that's another
But what
way
you're
you
talking
can
about
radically
now,
transform
y'all
the
got to
whole
separate
revenue
education
thing.
sector. Y'all got to separate
Let
the
me finish.
education sector from the Ministry of Education. Ministry of Education only went up by what? $4 million.
Yeah. Okay.
So what are you talking about? What are you making?
Yes.
I said, when you talking about, I said, but when you, the question is, what you talking about? I would say nobody tell you that your internet will be delayed, man. You're giving us hard time with the delay internet.
I think the men are just speaking and we don't have
Sam, try to get a better internet, man. You giving us hard time. We gotta wait for you and pause for you to hear us. This is America, for God's sake. What part of America you in, man?
Okay, I will go to
The
Best
man in
Buy
rural
and
America.
buy a better internet.
Rural
Rural
America.
But listen to me, y'all. If I were Burma, y'all listen to me, I beg you. If I were Burma, I would take all like 25, 30 essential commodities, and keep the GST taxes on them. But the other one who are like almost like luxury goods, all those foreigners in our country who are making all that money, I would tax those goods at 14 to 15% GST.
Leave the foreigners alone.
Maybe leave the foreigners alone. They're coming, they're taking our resources.
No, they're not
they're
taking
our income.
No, we allow it. We
You say
allow it,
what?
Sam. We
But
allow
listen to
it.
me, let me finish now. Let
Yeah,
me finish.
but leave that alone.
Let me finish. I will impose some sin taxes, cigarettes, liquor, all the expensive foods they eat, all the things there. Okay, the furniture and other things that I will tax them at a level that they do in Ghana and other countries. I will increase the GST, which is like VAT, to 14% on those things there. Okay.
No, that's a bad idea.
Those hotels,
I don't know.
That's a bad idea.
I don't know.
But they do it in other countries.
Look, it's going to trickle down to
other countries
market.
can do it with
How can you say a bad idea
high level
when
stability.
we have the lowest VAT? Let me finish. We have the lowest VAT in West Africa. Ghana is 14%. Some other places 18%. Because you bringing in imports. So what you would do if it become too expensive, then that means you will try to produce it in the country. Import substitution. That's what you do.
You get left.
That's what you do. Import substitution. The
get
luxury
left.
hotels, you
get left.
You say what?
Sam,
We get
Sam,
left.
you can't get everything in one year.
I get left.
It's got to be progressive. You got to set up building block that you building momentum.
No, but you have
automatic.
to phase it in. You have to phase it in. I agree. You have to phase it
you.
in. You phase it in.
Thank you.
phase it in. You phase it. I agree.
Oh,
you phase it in.
somebody begging for
You
Glenn
phase it
earring.
in. Maybe
That earring
1 or
nice.
2 percentage point a year.
Look, she don't flag out.
Man, don't Granny some bought that thing from Ghana and brought it for her.
No, seriously, Stanton. The budget, and I'm happy more people are paying attention to the budget. We're doing budget analysis over the last 7 years. People are not paying attention. Now that it's being highlighted, is a wonderful thing for people to understand. And we gotta, like John was saying, we can go to the legislature entire budget and try to break that down, let people see what the waste is. We're gonna go look if the president of it can divide the budget nearly in half. So why we can cut down all these things? What would the excess spending? And that's why I say, well, I look at the other columns, the 2022, 2023 columns with those high amounts. Are we gonna go look back and see what they really did? Who knows? But look, this country can improve. We just have to keep pushing. And it's not going to happen in one day. It's not. But if this government can do, like Sam was saying, we have been saying, a reallocation of the budget priorities, let it be something like, look, We'll be the best in agriculture and we focus on it. Or we'll be the best in tourism and we build public-private partnerships to move in that direction. We try to, those who are disadvantaged, we try to elevate them. The drug issue is a serious issue. Look, my friend just came from Salon, he wanted to bury his mom. He showed me his nephew picture before. Then when he became a kush user, and then over the time he was there, he put him through rehabilitation. He showed me the same, it's 3 different persons. 3, so how many people got people that will come back to the country where they own kush and help them? Not too many. So most of the people that own kush in Liberia, their future is just completely non-existent.
Nobody on kush anymore. We're not seeing those pictures again. All the pictures disappear.
CEO, are the ladies ever going to speak?
But the people disappear too?
Minutes and all the men just been talking and we haven't said anything. Just
but don't let you so pretty on us tonight, man. And the ladies are ever going to speak.
I just asked
all the men have been talking. Go ahead, talk. We'll listen to you.
Can we speak?
We'll listen to you. Go ahead, talk. And the ladies are not going to speak.
Speak, honey, speak.
I am. You know, I'm reclaiming my time because he interrupted during my speech. But anyway, I was just saying that I agree with my brother Eduardo. Private sector investment will lift our country forward, making sure everybody pay their fair share of taxes. Homeowners pay their fair share of taxes. Business owners pay their fair share of taxes. Investing in the private sector, everybody being dependent on government is not going to move our country forward. Everybody just working, all of the budget going mostly to fund payroll is not going to uplift our country. What's going to ensure that our country is uplifted is private sector involvement. The Liberianization project, make sure we are there to ensure that Liberians, actually the pilots of their own planes, make sure that Liberians have a playing field where we're able to go to the banks. Moms and pops shops are able to go to the bank, get monies and do investment. Make sure that, let's just say that we have people employing Liberians 100%. We are all going to support our own businesses. Make sure our people are supported 100%. Like I always bring it back to this. You will never go to Lebanon and see Liberian, being the primary person to ensure that rice gets into Lebanon. It's not going to happen. Lebanese are in charge of their own economy. Why can't we look at a Liberian business owner and make him to be in charge of importing rice, make him in charge of bringing farmers into Liberia to help us grow our own food while we're doing less importation? But let's put it.
Astro Jabba is right here on the show. They may be asking for a tractor. We can find $4 million and put it towards him. $5 million can change the rice issue in Liberia.
In Liberia,
we attest to that. Look, Jacinto, I'm making you 1 minute. Look. The issue is, I have over.
I will reclaim my time after my
No. But you just interrupted Fatima, man.
I'm June, lead that team.
Thank you for putting the secret on that. So
go ahead. Listen now. The problem here is Liberians in the diaspora are eager. They're literally eager. Right now, as it stands, they have over 10,000 names. They're willing to start this contribution. When President Baka came here, right here in Providence, he said, listen, we are going to incorporate diaspora Liberians. You cannot wait. Let them put money into the system in a structured and organized way. We can set this up. And like Fatima can say, you know what, wrong? I won't open something in Cape Man. I know she will go to Cape Man and open something there. Next thing you know, she got 2 fishing boats out of Cape Man. Let's open the country. Let our people go to work. Money can grow on tree here in America. Let me tell you something. Money grow on tree here because unless you want work, let people go to work. It's doable. 200 years ago, we're just sitting there and say, oh, you're giving time. You're not wait. How long to grow rice? Here's more rice can grow. And you say one thing. After say any 1 million can get it going for 1 million. Give it to the brother. You don't have to, you can loan it to him. And the government can deduct that over time. It's a subsidy.
Crowdfunding, Dwalo.
Crowdfunding.
Crowdfunding.
Yeah,
reclaim your time. I was saying the paper.
And my uncle I was saying.
I will send you the paper. If I send it to you right now, send like a copy of it. The people are ready to start contributing.
ASAP, they're ready.
I'll send it to you, right?
Yes, I have it. I'm a co-founder of that project.
Oh, you get paper, you sign, you get your document. When that thing reach on Wall Street, Dwell will say he know you. You better make sure you get your legal document.
But honestly, Theo, let's be serious here. Honestly, we have to. I'm pushing for Liberian businesses because when you go to Nigeria, I went to Lagos the other day. I see young Nigerians hustling and bustling in Lagos. I mean, doing their own thing. Let's make sure that we are investing human capacity. Let's say I want people abroad, the ones that want to go learn, let them go learn. The ones that are in the country that have the means and opportunity. Every time you say, oh, they come from America, they want to take our job. Okay, we want to create job. You give us opportunity to do that. Let's ensure that we give anybody who want to import rice, let Liberian men import rice. Want to import oil, let Liberian men import oil. Why can't we do that? Why can't we invest in our own people? Why can't our people be the pilots of their own economy? I think that's a good thing. Let us be a part of it. While we have the energy, we have the. You're not telling a minute. Thank you.
So I want to bring in Auntie Mama. Can you give her space to talk?
Thank God.
Auntie Mama.
Look,
fine woman.
We agree. We agree with what you are saying. But the government doesn't have the money right now. Let's be straight up. I'm sure this government want to carry the budget as high as maybe 950 million or whatever it is, but they don't have it right now. And that is the reason why Uncle Joe himself, the president, when he slashed his budget into from 4.4 million to 2.2 million, he didn't object. The Speaker of Financial Kofa, and I was saying on a platform that I was so hard on, very critical on, when I spoke to him on Tuesday, he said, Jemano, we don't have the money. He said, all my colleagues are sitting here and they're talking about the budget. But I'm saying, if the president budget can be cut down and mine can be cut, humbly, everybody, we have to work with it until we can grow. And we're not against all the things they want to do. I'm in favor of all. But we have to make sure that whatever budget we put out there is not going to be fictitious, not just going to be a budget. Because 850 million budget we pass. No. And we don't have the time to come and be recasting budget every second. So let's do with what we have. And then we start going in. It's a new government. Go into the economy. See what LRA will bring in. Let's see what LPRC will bring in. Let's see what LTA will bring in. Let's see what Maritime will bring in. Because unlike before, Maritime, LPRC, and LTA, all those people, they report to George Weah. You don't even know where the money goes. You report to him. But now it's a new dispensation. The money will go into government coffers. Like I was saying also, just one more point. Like I was saying also, the LEC. LEC needs to report to the Liberian people how much do they collect every month. Nobody knows how much LEC collects every month. You understand? They are the custodian, they are the depositor, everything, the jailer, the judge. No, deposit, let LEC will be an account with central bank where it will be monitored. If they need to use $10 million for something, Liberian government need to know what they're using that money for, but they're not doing it. They're collecting the revenue, and controlling it and spending the money without government knowing anything, or with all the Liberian people knowing anything. And
Thank you, Ajumama. Let me ask you a question. Have you gone to your new job site yet?
Which job? I'm not working. Do I have a job?
The position you are appointed to.
I mean, plenty of people start coming to my hustle because on a daily basis I have problems. I got to be helping all day. So
the position they gave you that one.
I do not have a job.
They didn't give you any position?
I said I don't have a job.
They didn't put you on any bowl?
Oh, you mean bowl? Oh,
That's not a job.
Yeah, that's not a job.
That's what.
The board meets every 3 months.
But that's your job.
Yeah, every 3 months. So Uncle Joe appointed me on a board, but I'm not talking about it yet because
which board?
We're working on something, he and I. I went to see him the other day. I saw him. He looking healthy. He looking good.
So which board?
But you didn't see the board posted. They didn't post it on the website.
It's on the website.
It's on the website. You go read.
It's on
Which board? Which board?
Website.
Do you know how to paddle plane? What's your knowledge you bring to that board?
I'm not a pilot. I'm not a pilot, but I've been with the airline for almost 32 years. And I think I know something about aviation. Got a travel agency, Pan African International Travel Agency.
And one of Musa Benedict took your money on? One of Musa Benedict took your 104,000 on?
No, 104, yeah, 104,000. Then you telling me I should get you the document. Don't mind that, boy. No, if I'm a Musa, I will just get vexed with him. So I just decided I will waive that money. Then just stay. I'm heading to the capital building early. He saw me. Jump down. Guess what? He hugged me and we talk.
Okay, go ahead, officer.
I cannot take him to court. I told you the other day.
Yeah, so one of the best news. Yeah, one of the best news that happened this week, and you people, you should have made it big, but you didn't make it big. The Swedish government gave us $400,000 to prepare a national development plan.
Man, that contract you're talking about here, man.
Cannot run a country.
Let him finish.
Yeah, my man, I'm talking about contract. Man. Come on, stop it, man. My man. Let me just explain it to the people.
All right, go ahead.
Ellen, with all her thing, she has some plans, right? The 150-day action plan, the interim poverty reduction strategy paper, poverty reduction strategy paper, agenda for transformation. So the $400,000, and I pray to God that Burma can get the best. I'm old. I don't want to be involved, okay? To put together a national development plan, and one of the things that we have to, really in the next 5 years to do is energy independent. Meaning, they think when we go to Ivory Coast to increase their electricity output to us, 51 megawatt. That is so bad because what we're doing, we're sending money to La Côte d'Ivoire. We're empowering the power producers in La Côte d'Ivoire. They're reinvesting, they're creating jobs, they're expanding the economy. In 21 years in our post-war dispensation, we have not been able to be energy independent. That West African power pool there, it was just a haphazard arrangement.
Thank you.
To share
power. Can I share something?
But we can't use the West African power pool. Yeah. Let me finish.
Yeah,
we cannot use the West African. So the number one thing that in that budget, in that national development plan, when we did the constraints analysis in 2013 to get compact, roads, and electricity. If we solve the electricity problem, we can go into small-scale manufacturing quickly. We can improve in terms of hospitality, in terms of the hotels and restaurants. And this Airbnb business, I one of the biggest business in Ghana. Guest houses. I got cousins in Ghana, young people. Okay, so I'm just saying, I hope you can get the best and the brightest among you to help Burma to write that national development plan, and I will critique it now, so you can write it well.
Burma just heard your request to apply. Burma just heard your request to apply. Isaac,
yeah. So can I share something?
Go ahead, Isaac.
All right.
Before you share something, Glennie is going out to a dinner. I don't know who she's going with.
We are taking my son out.
Glennie, enjoy your dinner. I don't know who you're going with. Who decided to take that trouble? That person that carrying you for dinner, they gotta be very careful because you will get that help. Who gonna pay, Glennie? You or him?
Can you send the money? Send the money.
Daddy, who gonna pay? You or him?
Spend that money.
That's simple.
You or him? Who gonna pay? Let him pay. Oh.
That you will pay.
I don't know who that person. How could see to work, lady? I might share something with us.
All right. So I know the people been focusing on the preface, right, of this budget. But here is something in the preface. 15 of the 18 entities covered in this annex failed to submit their financial plans for the fiscal year 2024 in violation of requirements of subsection 58.1 and 59.3 of the amendment and restatement of the Public Financial Management Act of 2009. That's the state-owned enterprises. There are 18 of them.
Yes.
15 of them not submitting their financial statements.
Because they reported straight to George Weah.
It's true.
So therefore, listen
It's
now,
true.
therefore, the estimates provided for those specific entities were generated using historical trends. And we know how horrible the historical trends been. Then the KEGA, the compound annual growth
Yeah, but
rate
it's
of
just
the
simple
past-
as a bad. Not to confuse the poor people there. Auntie Mama said it. Those guys were given the direct office in the job we are home. And that's why they cannot report about this. Dr. Lester was saying, this is bad. And we're going to have
It's
to get
very
calm.
bad. They're not
Peace,
accountable
Spirit.
to the country or the people. That's why I like this mandate that Burma has put in there. Mandate all public corporations and state-owned enterprises to publicly publish the annual financial statements, income and expenditure, institute mechanism to reduce waste and abuse. I know he left off fraud because there will be fraud, waste, and
But
abuse.
let's talk about what's happening next week.
Okay, what happening next week?
We received the information that next week there must be a ruling on all the turning positions that were taken to the Supreme Court. They will be having us the right, straightforward decision next week. So next week will be a busy week. LTA or National Road Fund. Now it's NASCAR because Percy Yankee left, they kick her out. You know, they said insubordination. And you're going to go all through EPA, good governance, all those places. The Supreme Court. Now for the Supreme Court is coming with a decision.
Yeah.
And the decision is in favor of the government.
Of course.
Folks we are speaking to, our sources are telling us.
I've been speaking on the
they will go out and say, listen, those of you that didn't campaign, you guys will receive your just pay. Those of you that broke the law, that had the CDC jersey on, you guys will go home with zero. Mr. Dualu, let me come to you, Dualu. These are the information we are receiving. It will go to the Supreme Court. Decision will be made. What do you think? Like what next week will be like?
My thing is, I'm a very, very when it comes to a person's democratic right issue, I'm on always side with the citizen, how he or she approaches things. So I want democracy to thrive, but by the same token, if you hold certain statutory positions, you shall carry yourself in certain ways. It doesn't mean you cannot support a political organization, but you cannot be so out there. I can become a minister of finance and I'm wearing JMB t-shirt and supporting him on the campaign trail. That's unacceptable. But if I'm a clerk in the finance minister's office, that's different.
Yeah, you can do that. Finance is not tenure, so you can do that.
I'm just saying something because look, Stanton, there are certain positions you have to acquire yourself in a certain way. You can't just be out there just because you support somebody. Look, CDC was notorious for that. We had EPS officers, state police officers that were wearing CDC uniform. This was crossing the line by a mile. Yeah. And your mama, that was crossing the line. So for me, I want people to be free. I want people to do what they can do in a democracy. But by the same token, I don't want you to be a central bank governor and you say my loyalty is to the president. No, your loyalty is to the republic. Every single person who works in the government, the loyalty is not to President Bouaka. Their loyalty is to the Republic of Liberia. We have to understand that. And sometimes we do this because in Liberia, the issue of job is so hard to get to the point where I have to almost worship her. Even if she doesn't want me to worship her. And that's an issue for me.
And that's the reason why today we can announce that this thing will favor the government, Sam Jackson. There's people that fighting on tenure. There will be some people will be going home crying, and some people will be celebrating. But the decision of the government will remain. The argument, our sources are telling us that the Supreme Court decision will favor the government. Uncle Sam.
But look, Central, and Africa, the tenure business, except for a very few limited positions in government. It's like central bank. Eh? A central bank, that bank has to be independent and non-partisan. Huh? I'm looking at like integrity institutions like LACC, GSC, and the city.
Right.
But you're talking about income producing public corporations like NASCAR, like NPA, like fisheries, those things. Come on, man. I mean, because that ties the hand of the government. When you come in, you want to bring in your own team, like a clean slate. You can't go be bothered with the politics of the past and the loyalties. Because when somebody appoints somebody, they work with that president for 6 years, their loyalty is to that president and not to the country in Liberia. So I mean, if it leave with me, with all the tenure position will go except the central bank, which is extremely important for monetary policy, and then integrity institutions. Other than that, maritime or this or that, or no. An Africa tenure, no, I don't like it.
Before we go to,
guess
I
what?
say,
Now the Unity Party government started early there and JB there.
we're gonna bring the argument, but before we go to I say, Auntie Mama, let me ask you then. After this argument and the Supreme Court rule, that is to say, all the other position and the no more tenure on them, or the lawmakers now have to come back with some kind of bill.
No. I think basically, I'm not a lawyer, but I think the court will probably rule that those people who broke the laws, okay, the person pretty much, sacrificed their tenure. If they were partisan, they wore T-shirts and they can prove it, and then they will go. But I don't think the Supreme Court will say should be no tenure position, because you gotta have tenure. Central bank.
No, I'm not talking about all of them now. But if you say, well, if you say, well, you know what, those are wore uniform, you're out. Those that didn't wear uniform, the government want to buy your time and say go. Then are you bringing another group of individuals on the job as tenure?
But that's because the law is still in effect. The Brock administration has to make. The Brock administration has to make that decision to say, let me finish now. Because the little law, the little small law where I read, these tenure positions is that people have contractual relationship with the government, right? Am I correct? And they will say that my tenure was for 2 years. My tenure for 6 years. I got 2 more years left. And if I did not break any law, if you want to get rid of me, then you have to pay me off for my benefits for me to go. I guess so, right? Am I right?
Yeah, that's what happened. That's true. That's
if you
what
tenure
happened.
and you break the contract, yeah. But do they actually sign contracts?
You have tenure, yeah.
Do they actually? Do the tenure people sign contracts?
Yes.
Do you know that for sure? They sign contracts?
No, I don't know that for sure. I'm just guessing.
Some of them sign contract. Some of them, if you look at the information that we posted the other day, like LTA, some of them signed a contract before even being confirmed. And some of them, when you remember that confirmation hearing between the Senate and Winner Zakba and the rest of the LTA, they use the word eighth. But I think with LTA's issue, and most of these folks, it's not because they want to break their contract. It's because the wore CDC uniform. And because the wore CDC uniform and the one on the campaign trail is saying that, well, you are in violation of the tenure or guidelines. So therefore, you are out of here. Now, are they going to pay them, or are they going to let them just walk free as they are? That's the argument people are making. Are you just going to let them go hanging?
I don't think they should generalize it. I think they should look at each case uniquely to see what each tenure individual did, what they violated, if they violated anything at all. And if there is a clause in there that for cause or for some expedient reason, the president can let them go. If that's the case, then, the tenure in worth, the paper is on, so I think an assessment should be done. If the court is doing it, wonderful. But I don't hold fast to that whole tenure perspective. The integrity institutions, yes. The central bank, yes. But beyond that, I don't see the reason for giving tenure to some of those other people. I mean, especially when someone is not producing.
We
What is the
agree,
point?
but I said we agree, but they have it down. You're telling them my argument here. You are telling them get out, Isaac. You still get 3 more years left. Get out, Isaac. But I'm going to bring in Duaru and give Duaru a brand new 6 years after JMB term. So what sense does that make?
You are absolutely correct. That's why they need to look at the tenure in all the different acts that created those specific agencies and see how they can amend them in this administration. If you starting something and telling these people, I don't want you, especially since you left over from the prior administration, then don't burden the next administration with that remnant of your own appointment. Then clean it up. Be consistent. I totally agree with you.
And the amount of money we are about to spend, do you think we have it, Isaac? The amount of money we're talking about? Let's look at LTA alone. Some people get 3 years. Some people get 2.5 years. These people are making a lot of money.
But some of them will not get that money because they violated the rules paraphernalia.
We can do pay for them.
Yeah, people don't trust the government. You do pay, they will not. You will not get all your money. Okay, but yes, Andrew, Mama, speak on this thing, and we'll go on one last conversation. Andrew, Mama, go ahead.
We'll do pay with them.
Uncle Sam, let me talk.
Yeah, man.
They tell me position. I have been working on it on the radio, on Spoon Talk. I've been working on it. I've been talking to people. This thing, I think that the president should cancel the tenure position. Finish. The only one we should have that will be NASCA because they're collecting revenue for the citizen, all the taxes, the pension pay, everything, so we can get in tenure. GAC, LACC,
FIU,
and
Central Bank.
No, and Central Bank. That's it. Other than that, no tenure. Because when you give the people tenure, they don't even produce. Nope. They sit there knowing that they got 5 years to sit there to steal. So they just sit there and do anything they feel like doing. Yep. So we should remove all the tenure besides the 4 that I just named. And then they continue to run. You have the time to produce. You'll be more productive when you get there. But once you know you got tenure, you relax and you start stealing. So government does not owe those people who went. They say for a cause, the act is there for the very cause. And I got picture. All the pictures on my Facebook, I got it. All of them in the stadium. When we turn on the stadium, all of them were in t-shirt and hat.
Thank you.
They can't deny it. NAFA. Yep. All of them. Yep. Everybody must go. Government not going to pay you 1 single cent. You violated the rule. Period.
I agree. And Jemama, even those that you listed, I believe there must be a government agency that monitors the output. If the output has not measured to where it's supposed to be, your tenure should be canceled. Look, the issue of tenure cannot just be blanketed in a way. I know there's a caveat there, I say, where for cause, and not for cause, let's define it even a little bit more. Because it's too vague. Though. I want some definition to it. If you're coming, you the cause, but you can't. We take these positions. I don't know if you guys remember the case with Anthony Jackson when he was in London and he had a tenure position and President Weah recalled him. Even though he won his case, President Weah said, no problem, you see how you get your paycheck. I mean, it was against some form of way to taking the man for a tenure. But if we get tenure, let's respect it. If the president following the rules, you have to produce. People said that, and Jemama, you're right. They said that you collect free money. Yes. But it's like 4 or 5 years.
Yes.
Again, it is why it is, folks. Is there anything else on your mind before we close this show? Are you going for the funeral? Everything is good, Abba.
I'm going to the wake now, and I'll be at the funeral later on.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. But I said, let me ask you a question. I beg you. Look, I saw something today in my inbox from one of my friends that there was a voucher given to Yeke Kaluba. I don't know whether that is a real thing or fake news or what, where it is alleged that the GMB administration to the Ministry of State was trying to pay some paying legislators, members of the House, to. I can send that to you, Stanton, and I will send it to you now. Okay. So you haven't seen it? The one with Yaka Koloba holding the. Have you seen it? Are you man hiding it?
The way the man laughing at me.
No, you don't
No,
make me
but
laugh. The man said, I will send that to you. I mean, he won't put me on the spot to say, send it. What are you talking about? We'll show it. Send it.
No, I was sending it to you because I mean, one of my friends sent it to me.
Yeah, but I CDC sent it to you.
I don't post anything.
That CDC sent it to you. Send it. We'll even put it up there.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but I don't know whether it's real.
I like to say that.
So I beg you, Andrew Mama winner. What's your argument here? Because Abba got to go, but you're begging Abba to stay. So what's your argument here?
Yeah, I want to say something. I want to say that I have an Airbnb that is already ready. Anybody who come to Liberia,
are you paying for your commercial? Are you paying for your commercial?
I will pay for it, no problem. Anything for my nephew.
What a price?
Anything for my nephew. Anything for my nephew, Stanton. So
what kind of video? Bring a video. Andrew Mama, bring a video.
15th Street.
Andrew Mama, where's the video? Where's the video?
Diamond said you will do the video. He hasn't done it yet.
I got two family members in Liberia right now that are visiting. If you send me the information, then I will ask them to go stay there. So talk to me in the back because I saw the video is pretty, the one that you show me. It has everything in it. It got good security, everything. So let me know, okay? And I want to encourage everyone. What she's talking about is like what Auntie Mama talking about is like it's like you in America. Is very very pretty. To tell you the truth, I can say that, and I think it's about time.
Congratulations! And Sam are crying for Airbnb for people in Ghana. We got our Auntie Mama here. We're on Airbnb too now. So what you can say?
If you want to book Andrew Mama Airbnb, the passcode just says Spoon Talk. You will have that discount. When you call her, just say Spoon Talk. She will give you a very special discount.
Let the discount bring it down to the regular.
No, it's cheap. I just giving it for $100.
Yeah,
okay, not bad.
but let's say this. You were asking me a question, Uncle Sam. I'm waiting for the document. You want to send it to be sent?
I sent it already.
Okay.
I sent it.
Is this a document? Is this a document you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, is it real, Stanton?
What you asking me?
Whether it is real? Yeah.
Okay. All right. Who want to go on it first before I answer that?
Let me see the document again. Let me see where it says. Oh, from the Ministry of State, so that where J Mada what in that working on store.
That one from
the so you don't know where now. Let ask the people that know. Who want to speak on this thing? Because we're wrapping the show up.
No, I know about the other one. But if it's legit, that's trouble.
I said I know we will see them more if possible, but you guys again, our sympathy to the family.
So that begin that all begin coming on.
We have to set it up. Talk to me in the back.
Then let's start coming. I will talk to you in the back. All right, folks. Thank you for the show. Okay. It's been real. You know,
but Uncle Sam way now. That when they ask if I going, Uncle Sam way. When they ask if I going,
we can keep dissecting that budget. There's a lot in our budget to dissect and look at. We can get very granular so people can understand it more. That when this next 2025 budget come,
that's all we're talking about. Yes, 2025 budget.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool.
Yeah, you're right. So thank you. Have a good one, Asiva. Uncle Sam, what's your question with this?
No, I'm just saying somebody sent it to me, and sometimes it can be fake news or what have you. So, I saw at somebody's show like a Yeka Koloba where his team say that they tried to bribe him so they can remove Fonati. So I don't know whether this is true or not, and I don't post those kind of things in the public space because I know there's a lot of fake news going about. Is this true? Did the Yeka Koloba actually say that somebody tried to bribe him, or I just lie?
Yeah, okay, so Andrew Mama, did you see it?
No.
Okay, do I look?
My sister Elizabeth Tubman saying the the logo on, I think it'll be a Marshall. It's like a TJ Maxx. I don't know why would somebody read a voucher to Honorable Caliber that is not from the government itself. I don't know. Nah, the corruption works in all kind of way. Maybe they go into a different conduit, but I'm not sure as to the detail of that document, so I can't speak to it too much. I'm not sure, Stanton.
So, Augustin, you brought something up that the CDC ran with. You know, my frustration to the sedition, maybe don't do it on Spoon, but you go ahead and talk about it. That we will not use our mouth to chew your pepper. I don't know what's going on with that document. I saw it. But when I asked some sedition lawmakers, they say, oh, Stanton, we cannot speak to it now. So my take here, this is Liberia. The Liberian people want to know whether it's real or whether it's fake. I have no answer for you, Uncle Sam, because I don't know. If it was CDC, it was Unity Party, and somebody put this on Joseph Imam Bwaka or on George where you know Uncle Sam, and I know it's true, I will be running my mouth on the show. Let CDC come and speak to this. They say, you can have a press conference. Yeah, you can come on the show and speak to it. But I mean, I don't know about this thing. I heard it though. But when you ask the people that put it out, they don't want to tell you anything, whether it's true or whether it's false.
But what did Yeke say, though, Stanton? What did Yeke say?
I didn't watch Yeke video.
Oh, okay.
I was coming home from work, right? I don't want to call the sedition name. And when we're on the show, two of my friends on the other side sent me the same picture. That's why when you're talking about it, I'm laughing. They said, did you see this? Did you see this? And they sent me Yeke video. Listen, I'm on the show. I'm not listening to Yeke video. If Yeke want to come talk about it tomorrow, let he come. If Yeke want to do it on Yeke TV, let Yeke do it on Yeke TV. And you know, if any lawmakers from the other side want to come and talk about it, we welcome them. But that's the battle we fight. You know, you cannot sit there and allow me to justify a position that will elevate your talking and your argument. No, I won't do that. But if you want to come, we'll welcome you. So that picture, man, I don't know who gave it 4,500. I don't know why they're giving it. I don't know how they're giving it. I don't know who receiving it. I don't know who paying for it. Whatever the case may be. We hope somebody can come on the show and talk about it. That's all I would say, Uncle Sam.
Yeah. Look, Stanton. I'm not a knee-jerk supporter of anyone. Okay. The CDC people, they don't trust me because I can go against their thinking or their actions. You know, that's the kind of person I am. When I saw that, if I was a knee-jerk sedition, I would have put out on my page. I would have put that in the room and I made a big thing about it.
Well, I don't think that thing is, maybe it's not accurate though, because for Asedo now to come and talk about it today, you know Asedo Dualu. If this thing has some juice, Asedo will be on the show here yelling and screaming. I'm surprised that with this information, if this is a big information, I want Liberians to know, and thank you guys agreeing with us, that Asedo are going to be on the show today. Asedo received $600 United States dollars from those that gave him money yesterday. Asedo is not lacking. His internet working, his generator working. He should have been on the show. But for us to say that here, if CDC know that they had a big news that will shake the nation, then somebody was going to be here. So to each his own. And I just believe that I don't want to waste my time on it. You know, a lot of stuff happening in the country. Let's talk about the substance. Let's talk about the bread and butter issue. How they're going to increase the budget to help the Liberian people. Let's talk about what JMB said today. Nobody going to push him around as he commissioned the other half of his government officials. Let's talk about Fagon taking over our LBS and talking plenty, but we gave him our blessing. Let's talk about Maritime. Nito Leah, the man is dreaming as to how you're going to rebrand Maritime. Let's talk about the great work Brahma Kamara is doing. Brahma Kamara is doing our finance ministry and waiting to listen to everybody. Yep. Let's talk about commerce. I mean, Modal, that pushing. It is not 100%, but he's trying to bring some stability at the Commerce Ministry, negotiating and fighting with rice importer. Let's turn our face to LPRC and see what Emma Stewart is on. Look at, I was surprised, Wadu. Mo Ali from World Bank, he receiving some money.
Yeah.
It's in the news.
Yeah, great.
Mo Ali signed a check, receiving some money from World Bank. Let's talk about what Gregory Coleman is saying. Extra $9 million going to the Liberian National Police to fight crime. Let's talk about LDA, Kraman, what he's doing. These guys are trying to bring the government to where the government should be. And I must talk about somebody receiving 4,500 and CDC not talking about it. I mean, this is a joke. I'm not going to talk about it. I don't know about it. But Duadu, I want you to follow these guys that I mentioned. Ami Moda is working like crazy.
Yeah.
He have committed himself to this thing. Make no mistake. Ami know that if he failed, the government failed. He served as former chairman.
Yeah.
He knows about Unity Party. This man is fighting importers, not on the rice, not on the cement, not on the steel. He's fighting. He's like going across borders. Let's talk about the substance of the country. How Osa Yema Bwaka trying to make this government work and work for all. That's what we're talking about.
You mentioned the likes of Obama Kamara, Mr. Boda, and even Mo Ali. I was fortunate to sit in the ministry with Obama Kamara before I came back. You can see that he's eager to find solutions to the problems. I'm hearing the news from Commerce Ministry. He's searching everywhere, and these are things we should celebrate. Because for this government to succeed, those vital government ministries have to work adequately. And that all, when they're doing good, let push it. Because literally going from place to place, trying to get results, the kind of quality of products are coming to the country. All these things have to be looked at. And for me, I love that. Like I said, I sat with Burma, I was impressed. He's looking everywhere. And this is a big deal for me. And hopefully,
I want to let me tell you something. If you call Boma Kamara, he answer you.
Yeah, he does answer. Yeah.
You want to go see him, he will meet with you.
Absolutely.
You know who else I was bringing the picture?
Yeah.
Roland Guinness from Public Work. People will call me and say, this guy is done good, But he listened. When we talk about Roland Guinness and this first thing he gave people, the man went back to the book and said, listen, Stanton, we'll do everything by the book. Hold us responsible, hold us accountable. Let's talk about this issue.
Yeah.
The bread and butter issue within the 100 days.
Yeah.
Can Roland Guinness deliver according to the arrest, the 100 days agenda? Can he deliver massively?
And stay tuned.
Deliver that people receive the paycheck on time and people be satisfied with the bread and butter issue? Come on, guys.
I'm willing to get pictures from the southeast and Lofa Road because there were being some heavy machine being transported to this location to begin fixing those roads. Hopefully, the UP government can start putting out these pictures because people say, "Oh, the already Mr. Baga said no car will get stuck on any road." He's actually making efforts in that direction, but we need more pictures out there so the public can be aware that Honorable Bwaka is actually doing to some extent what he says he's going to do. And our job here is to make sure he does do that.
You know what? Sometimes, Dualu, Uncle Sam, and your mama, I want to tell Unity Party, let me be. Don't stop me.
Yeah.
Because if you quiet me, the people will not hear the goodness of this government.
Yeah.
Don't quiet me. People can cry wolf. I don't think everything Joey put us through 100 days is enough. I would tell President Bwaka 1 year. Give yourself 1 year.
Yep.
Let the people cry. 100 days is, listen, my fellow Liberians, let CDC run with the 100-day nonsense. Give Joseph Yima Bwaka 1 year. What this country is coming from, 100 days is like a day.
Yes.
I must say this to you. People will listen and believe it.
Yeah.
100 days is like a day. Give Joseph Yima Bwaka 1 year and see what he will do.
Stanton?
Yes, sir.
LBS and I'm Jeremiah. I'm Pia over our information ministry and my brother Fagan. They have to tout the good of this government in a positive way. And I'm not saying in a sycophantic way, though. I'm talking about in a way where when Liberia is being lifted, letting people know what's going on. They have to get informed. For me, I would really, really recommend the government have a massive website that actually works, that is interactive. that kind of links the ministries together so people can know what's happening in our cultural affair, what's happening in our agriculture. You can have all these links and we can go to the website and actually promote what the government is doing. If they're doing something wrong, maybe I know me, I will talk it. So yeah.
You're right, Eduardo. You're right. Listen, man. When people come and say, "Don't," yeah, Uncle Sir, I will come to you shortly. When people come and say, "Don't talk," then you put in the omen hand back.
Yes, I
Give
agree.
Waka the chance to fly.
Yeah.
I want to make the argument, my fellow Liberian. 100 days to Joseph Yima Bwaka. I don't want to hear it. It took Joe 6 years to destroy our country. 6 years to destroy infrastructure. Look how long it took them to say we're building RIA road.
It's still not being built.
Yes, it took them. Incomplete. And you want to tell Joseph Bwaka about 100 days?
It's barely 40%, by the way.
How many years it took them to bring in all these different fiasco companies? Look at LDC. And you want to tell Joseph Bwaka he must solve LDC problem in 100 days?
Thank you.
Yes, indeed, he got to make some changes, and he's doing it. How many years it took those people? I will ask you, my fellow Liberian, working along with Fedati Kofa as speaker, Yomlikaga Lawrence Aprotem, with his vice president and members of the team, gave Joseph Yima Bwaka 1 year. And then you begin to criticize him.
Yes.
Then you begin to hold him responsible. 100 days is but a day. 100 days is but a day. You cannot count on 100 days and you say we want your 100-day deliverable. No!
It's true.
The argument is that we want to see what you can do for Liberia in 1 year, Mr. President, Joseph Yima Bwaka. Give it to the people. Education, 1 year plan. Healthcare, 1 year plan. Road infrastructure, 1 year plan. Commerce, 1 year plan. LPRC, bringing rice price down and fuel and all the political commodities, bring them down, give them the 1 year plan. Then by this time next year, with the men of Joseph Yima Bwaka, we have given you 1 year and your people have not delivered. Change them. Or we have given you 1 year and you have proved yourself and Liberia is on the right trajectory. So therefore we applaud you and your leadership. I don't want the president talking about 100 days. I don't want Liberian choking the president about 100 days. What is 100 days?
Thank you.
Let's go back to it, Uncle Sam. Give me a few seconds. And the 3 million came for the budget.
No.
The 22nd of January, Joseph Yima put his hand up. When he put his hand up on the 22nd, and Jemima, guess what happened? The people were sucking 83 million. When he put his hand up, people were said stealing.
Yes.
And he said, give me 100 days. From now on, my fellow Liberian, we will preach the message. It will be 1 year, not 100 days.
Yes.
It took George, we have 6 years. He destroyed the country.
Yes.
And I seen lawmakers saying we're waiting for 100 days. You will wait tired. It will be 1 year. 1 year we'll get Joseph Yima Bwaka. Uncle Sam, talk to me, man.
Okay, so I disagree with you guys that George Weah destroyed the country. You may not like the direction George Weah was going, and some things happened for that. One of the things that very disturbing for the country, and one of the reasons why JMB won is because of the drug business. That's one thing that the CDC government did not pay keen attention to, and they made fun out of that, and they paid for that. When I saw those men and women on that Sunday at the Unity Party, I think was the opening of the campaign or the closing of the campaign. It rained that Sunday, and I saw those women and men, with water to their knees. It told me that Liberians want to change. So Liberians want to change, Chimama and Stanton. You have to rebrand the country. The country needs to be rebranded. So in rebranding the country, you have to look at the country's image. Liberia is viewed as a war-torn, fragile country. We need to sell Liberia. One of the things that you need to do is to get people in the international space to promote Liberia. And the people that can promote Liberia are Liberians abroad and Liberians within the country. But you need brand ambassador. You need to talk to somebody like Oprah, who has fella blood in her, somebody like Rihanna, and you have to pay marketing agencies or a marketing agent from Madison Avenue to sell Liberia. Ghana does that. When I'm taking United Airlines, Stanton, from Washington, D.C. or New York to go to Accra, I'm ashamed. All the young American children there. There are certain restaurants that I used to go to in Ghana, Buka. During the January, I went there, Stanton, 2 hours. I saw young children. Their parents Jamaican, their parents Haitian, all of them, they just run into Ghana. We have the history of slavery. We have the history that is, but we don't sell ourselves. You know? This is one of the things I hope Joseph Butler can do. The other thing that's important is, Stanton, there are no American banks in Liberia. No American banks. Eh? So how can you say you're unbeneficial to a country?
When we're speaking, they had American Bank, right? And they had the Bank of America on Broad Street. Okay.
They had
They had and Chemical.
No, but they had American Bank. The Bank of America was there. The Bank of America was there because Mandela and myself used to go to that bank right opposite the basketball court, right there in that corner.
They had Chase Manhattan too.
Yeah. Stanton, they don't have any American hotel in Liberia. Go to Ghana, Marriott, Holiday Inn. Okay? They got Burger King. All of the things that we're supposed to have, which is our birth and economic right to have. These are the things that we need to do to rebrand the country. That's why I'm hoping that Joseph Boka can put this team together. It doesn't have to be me, Stanton. I'm too old. I'm 70. But there are many people better than I am that can come to help the government. And that's why you have to make the tent big. One of the reasons why Georgia didn't do as well, because the tent was too small. They were just the little seditious Muya people who surrounded him. Georgia is a football player, Stanton. He could not do a legend football match in Liberia to bring Ronaldinho and the other men in January during the county meet to have 1 week of tournament. And nobody advised Georgia to push to even speak to a historical black college or university. Yep. He was not on the front cover of any American newspaper or any black magazine. The people around Georgia did not serve him well. You know, and I disagree with Lester when he said Georgia is the one that manipulates. You can't, one person man cannot run a country. But all these people bowed down to him, made him feel like he was a king. And Georgia for me is not a king. He's an ordinary man. So once you start to treat a president like a king, that's why somebody said, James is not a king. If you want to be serious about the country, you got to sell the country. You have like last thing, Stanton. All the money we have in America, home equity, Stanton, 401k, the income that we send $600 million to Liberia every year, Stanton, $600 million. Okay, we can do crowdfunding. 50,000 people, Stanton, bringing $1,000 at $50 million that can change agriculture in Liberia overnight. Overnight. When y'all were doing your campaign, in 2 hours, they used to raise $30,000, $40,000, $50,000, Stanton. Why you can't put the same energy into crowdfunding? Okay, Liberia needs a major American or European bank as financial advisor so that we can integrate Liberia into the global financial structure. Stanton, when you want to import goods, you open letter of credit, you have to have 100%. The banks in China, they have lines of credit with the banks in Europe and America. You have a Nigerian bank on Wall Street, UBA. This is something that belongs to us. That belongs
and you're right. And let me say this. Andrew Mama, who's in studio? Nelson? Is that Nelson with you?
Diamond.
Okay. So let Diamond come in. We got 9 more minutes. We'll take phone calls and we'll leave. But let me say this. It's very unique, folks. When we speak, we do not write things down. We are not scripted. But as God gave us divine understanding, and you look at the condition of the country, I will say this and I will say this all the time. The President Joseph Yeman Boakai, say what you want to say that would be so historical. This government don't need 100 days to prove us that. Liberians hold the government responsible after the first 1 year. Challenge the government though. Speak against the missteps. But for you to see the goodness of this government, for the bread and butter issue, for you to start to experience and see and enjoy, this thing will be 1 year. Our country is damaged beyond repair. If you speak to people that are responsible for those ministry and they tell you something, your head will hurt you. Your head will hurt you. Before this thing trickle down to the poor people, my people, you told me years. For you to see children going to school and having recess, for you to see private institution, for the private institution school fee to drop. How you call yourself private institution? You're charging the people there 1,500 a semester or 600. Then the people, the students are struggling. You're telling them to pay for one pamphlet again for $100 US. You're telling them to pay for uniform for extra, to pay for this thing extra, for teacher to come to class extra. Those are the things this government put us in tow. Safe drinking water, we don't have it. Electricity, we don't have it. These are the things that we are talking about. Do you have family members in JFK and other hospitals? Redemption Hospital, 14 Military, Jackson F. Dole? Ask them how much they are paying and the service in return. Ask them if they're giving them medication before you talk to Dr. Puto. Do you think in 100 days they can work magic? You know how many the Global Fund reported that they stole from JFK and stole from the health care system? Do you think in 100 days, Joseph Yeman Boakai, Dr. Puto, they will work magic? Do you believe and think within yourself? I know we don't want revolving doors. That's why we beat on old man Joe. But ain't nobody should going to tell us, say, 100 days. How many days it is now? 60-something days? Guys, every ministry should have the 1 year agenda. We're still talking about the budget. Yeah? The budget still there. Even past year, they will carry that thing back and bring it again. Forget about the month of March. They will ask for another 112 or 312, how they can call it. You right, Uncle Sam? Their budget not going anywhere right now, right? Today is the 22nd.
Because it's not passed yet, they have to ask for another 112
Thank
for
you.
the month of, I think, April. Yes, they have to ask for it.
And that's what we're talking about. And you want to argue about 100 days? If this thing not even going to pass this month, let's be reasonable, folks. Ask Joseph Yeman Boakai for 1 year. Tell Joseph Yeman Boakai, I want to see you doing something for 1 year. And hold him to his promises within 1 year. It took 6 years for Joea to destroy the country. Give President Boakai 1 year. And then we will go to a door. We will knock his door. We will call him. We will cry on him. We will chase him. We will point to those ministries and agencies. But right now, ain't nobody gonna talk about 100 days, man. Let's go to the phone line, Damo. I know we got 4 more minutes, right? Please, let's go to the phone line. Let's talk about 1 year. Let's see what the government will do 1 year. Say what you want to say. It took your government 6 years to destroy the country. Give Joseph Boakai 1 year, and you'll see the difference.
0777-1075 0555-101075. 1 minute per caller. Please kindly go straight to the point so that we can take as many callers as possible. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, pleasant night. Let's hear you out.
Hello.
You're live on Spoon. Go ahead.
I'm Tangas Savory. I'm speaking from New Jersey.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. We have been and sharing all these sweet talks that carry on your phone program.
Mm-hmm.
I want to commend you for that. Appreciate you. All of your team. Appreciate all of you. And I want to put this in that we are all listening to you and we are cognizant of what you're talking about, and we are happy. But for you to succeed in all of what we are talking, and we are of high hopes, I want the government to weed out all those people who are corrupt in the government. That's the only way you will succeed.
Okay, sir.
And I also want to suggest the agriculture thing you're talking about. I'm going to suggest the people in the diaspora to form a team to come to Liberia and to form an organization to head the agriculture project monitored by the government.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Forward.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. We'll have to take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to thank you very much for the show. I want to thank Brother Stanton Weatherspoon. This is Bob Swan calling from Binsville. You know, what you said, it is true. The American people sometimes too, we have to blame them. Because criminal as Stanton Weatherspoon.
Okay, thank you. There you go. Let's
So
take this person.
let me take this one down real quick. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Michael, calling from Minnesota.
Michael, talk to us.
Yeah, I just want to talk about the 100 days and.
Michael, talk to us, please. All right. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, my name is Sagichi Harris. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Talk to me, Mr. Harris.
Yeah, my question here had to do with the 90-day of President Joseph Boakai. What kind of work are he going to work along with the corruption in our country? Because I know the corruption is a big piece in every sector you find in the news. So what are the procedure are you making for that?
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Thank you very much. Okay. Down bear with me. This person came back. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Michael, calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us, Michael.
Yes, when we talk about the 100 days, many people do not understand this 100 days. 100 days for me is just like getting your government set, ready for implementation and for action. No government will be able to produce within 100 days. So 100 days is just like setting up your government, getting your ministers, directors, and what have you in place, set and ready for action and implementation. 100 days, we can start to hold the government and criticize, hold the feet to the fire on things that they promise and have not delivered within 1 year. Let us give the government 1 year. Liberia, the entire government, the entire country, the CDC messed that country up for 6 years.
Thank you, Michael.
6 years. I don't know if people, if they cannot see, they cannot hear where they are living.
Thank you very much, Michael. Thank you.
So,
Let who you there? Let's
That will
hold you
give the
there.
government 1 year.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Dama, let's
Thank
go
you.
ahead. You're welcome, Michael.
Hello.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Williamson.
You live, sir. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I want to take this time to comment on you for your show. At least we are impressed because some of our friends around, they're laughing at us that we put up the Joseph Baka, he didn't do nothing. So at least thank you for that encouraging word. I have back to look at the movement for at least 1 year. Because they put damage the country completely. So I have back to be to manage that expectation, to look up to Mr. Baka, to be patient. Me, I have the strong conviction that Mr. Baka will change this country for what I've seen.
Thank you. All right. See you. If you've got any more callers.
Yeah, I wanted to stop it because I think Nelson show should be starting shortly. They beat on us, and you got to go home. Let me just take 1 or 2 more from my end because I think that's a female that called in. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello, how you doing?
I'm all right, ma'am. How are you doing? Talk to us. What's your name?
And they Esther, what else I know from Liberia? But they brought me here, I called them from Arlington right now. That's a very amateur from me. They call hello for me.
Thank you,
What
ma'am.
in my mind is that even 1 year, sir, it's too small. At least 2 years. A lot of people get a parable say, when you sit and spend your phone on the ball at the only way. But now, Waka is thinking. The way he was thinking, he made a promise that's already able to do. But now he ain't able to do it. Because it's not easy for him. We just have to consider him to take at least 2 years to see how best. But please tell call what you call it, hello. Call this Esther.
Come on. Come on.
July in Pennsylvania.
Okay. Call again. Call again.
I will talk to you. Say, just say I have message for you, but not today. I will talk to you differently. Bye.
Thank you, my Esther. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yes, see you all the afternoon.
How you doing, sir?
Oh, locally, hello.
This is Frank By calling from London, Ontario, Canada.
Frank, talk to us.
Yeah, see you. Let us be realistic. It's better to give Baka at least 2 years, as the previous caller said, woman. Any reasonable person that got the fear of God, that's an act of time to give a sitting president 2 years. So we would like to appeal to the Liberian people to bear whatsoever thing that the government is trying to put together, or whatsoever plans they are trying to put together, and see reason to get the president at least 2 years to stay on his feet and start running the country the way he's supposed to proceed.
I agree with you, man. You know, when we say this thing, people get fed. How can you? I don't even want to repeat myself. My brother, thank you for calling, man. This thing, you got to give. Listen, we are from darkness. We are from hell. We cannot sit here and jam the old man with 100 years trying to work miracle. Joseph Baka cannot walk on water. So let's stop this thing. I mean, I can get mad with the government and stop my own blood. 100 days? No. It's 1 year moving forward. 1 year.
And sincerely few, the puppet made that promise, or the head of state made that promise. He stressed that no car will be immortal. Those are the basic things that you were trying to say. But any serious-minded person, he would never sit and say 100 days. Even the we have men that left from there, even the Ellen Johnson study.
I want to say thank you very much for the call.
Before things started working.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother, and I hope you are enjoying where you are. We want to say thank you very much for calling Spoon.
Thank you, CEO, and have a God bless you.
You're welcome, sir. You know what? I know more calls coming in. I want us to pause a little bit. Let's hear ourselves again. It seems to be that the callers they are in agreement, Angie Mama, that Joseph Yuma Bwaka should be given 1 year and above. Nothing less than 1 year.
Yes.
Nothing. I talked to Roland Guinness. I want to end on this. August Sam, you're coming, please. Let me end on this. I spoke to Roland Guinness.
Go and see the plan Roland got. But guess what happened? No money.
No money.
So how you think they even pass the budget year, but you start counting Joseph Yuma Boyka 100 days?
Yeah.
Does that
No
make
money.
sense?
No.
Boma Kamara, he's not sleeping. Go look at Boma Kamara 2 Abo red.
Yes.
And we must sit here and joke because we have the chance to talk on Spoon Talk. Joseph Boyka, not because I supported him, not because, no, but let me be fair. The old man in Brooklyn jail, her granddaughter going to school, sitting on the floor. Sometimes somebody not even going to school. I spoke to the representative from part of Bon County. He said, Stanton, the people that can walk through 3 different districts before they reach the one small school. So children, you look at them, no education. That 100-day Joseph Boyka must fix it. The lawmaker there is sweating. This is not my Ellen government that Sam Johnson will always say that money came in from all over. This government needs 100 days. 100 days. To just say we do appointment. 1 year to achieve and see the real outcome of the agenda of arrest. 1 year. You play with your appointment in 100 days. You'll do that in 100 days. 1 year.
That's true.
The next year, when JB is ready to give the State of the Nation address, when you hear bam, 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 then you will be telling Liberians what he have achieved.
Yes.
What he have done. Giving hope to the hopeless. And bringing the true change that the nation so deserve. But let's talk to your Uncle Sam coming, Fatima Bintu coming, Jabama, and we're going to close the show.
This is
That's
my
your
last
closing,
thing,
please.
and then I have to go.
Yeah.
So listen to me. We don't have a choice. If Joe Boyka does not perform in the things that he promised 100 days, nothing will happen. So there shouldn't be this propaganda to say that let's give him a year. He has 6 years for me personally. It is not about me or some of the critics. It's about whether the people in the country who are feeling the hardship, whether they will give him a year or 2 years, it's up to them. Let me tell you something. One of the things that you guys have not done well yet is your messaging. It's your messaging. You're talking all over the place. You should have an effective communication strategy to inform the Liberian people where you are, the challenges, the constraints, and the progress that you're making. Too much wahala all over the place for job business. So the first 100 days were just consumed by people fighting for jobs. People fighting for jobs. But so doesn't. Take 100 days, put together a strong team, and then try to mobilize the resources to run the country. It is extremely important. And let's see your plan. That's what I was said. The most exciting thing is this 5-year development plan that the Swedish are funding. I hope Boma Kamara can put up there a request for CVs or what have you to get the best. Because I can tell you, Stanton, you need some people, some global experts. Okay. And Ellen did that. When Ellen wanted to do the PRS and other stuff, she brought in Dr. Errol Wecker from the Harvard Growth Institute. She brought in Steve Radelet. She brought in other international people. And the international thing like the Overseas Development Institute of the UK, Brookings Institution, and even my school would be willing to support Liberia's development. LSE, Oxford, other major schools there, they will build capacity for you. But you got to go out there and be able to do it. That's all I want you guys to do. When you guys do that, we'll all do well, Stanton. We don't need to be fighting each other every day over little petty stuff. The country belongs to all of us. I'm no more Liberian than you are. And when we cooperate and we work together and we don't have these petty fights, like whether the old president can enter VIP, okay, or whether the other person can do this and do this. All this stuff is not germane to our development. We need to cooperate. A collaborative effort. On that note, let me go and before they throw me out of the house. So I see you guys, Stanton. God bless you, okay?
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow by God's grace if you can. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Aunt Jemima, talk to us, give us your closing, and we'll go to Fatima.
I'm in agreement with you. 1 year will be perfect for us to get our feet on the ground. Like I've always said, we didn't make money in the coffers. There is no money. So we have to generate money. We have to close all the loopholes. Find out who reporting what and to whom. It's not going to be directly to the president, straight into the bank, where we can have people monitoring the different accounts and evaluating the works that they're doing. So it will take a little bit of time. 1 year will be sufficient. At that time, we would have put our feet into the ground, would have, gathered all the different funding that coming into the country, the grant, plus the money we're going to be generating from the economy. So I know we're going to succeed. Liberian people have to be a little bit patient. Can you imagine president taking the oath and $83 million is being taken on a central bank? How do you call that? And another thing that I see, the president needs to sit down, Stanton, all the lucrative institutions that are generating money that will be able to pick the economy up. The president needs to actually tighten all the screw there and send people whom he trusts, those who he trusts to be over the institution. Like one of the best appointments that he had ever made, Double Jala at LRA. I know him. I know how straight he is. I know what he can do. I'm not saying other people, but we just need to follow good examples and see how we can help the old man. If we don't tighten those screws, it's going to be hell. So I want to say thank you to you, Stanton, for bringing up the 1 year plan. And I think the Liberian people are listening, and I'm sure that they're going to, support us in that direction.
You're welcome, Auntie Mama. These are the things we're here for, and we got to say as it is. It's kind of it getting too crazy out there. I want us to take the attention now. The past is the past. George Weah is the past. CDC is the past. Let's talk about how we can help our country. I like what Dualu say. Why we bring impact, greater impact to the bread and butter issue of Liberians. Let us talk about the issue. What is the issue? How can somebody's child go to school and have recess, have after school program? What are the issues, Auntie Mama? Let the child go to school and learn, sit somewhere comfortable. Look at the university. That 100 days will solve the university problem. Again, let's be realistic here. People are still dying at the JFK because no medication. The doctors are underpaid. The nurses are underpaid. How can Dr. Poto create a program that will enable them, that they will be given that which they so desire in the work? That when you go to the hospital, the work do a prescription, you know that you're getting the right medication, not placebo. All these things. And this is what we are talking about. We can laugh, we can joke, but let Liberians hear us. Let's be very quiet. Let's be calm. Let's have conversation. We shouldn't talk over each other. So Fatima, and this is where I'm coming from. This is like the new me. Give Joseph Yema Bwaka 1 year. And then we will pick up the phone and call him and say, Mr. President, you promised X, Y, and Z. What happened? The lawmakers are crying, Fatima. Look at Yombly. She slashed her pay by 50%. Look at Fonati Kofa. 600,000 gone. But they will manage. They will manage because the people, the Liberian people must eat too. Talk to me, Fatima.
So, CEO, I have a different approach, a little bit different. But anyway, I was in Monrovia and I saw the speaker, and he was a little upset at me. He said, Fatima, you're going spoon and you're thinking I'm this devil and I'm not gonna support the president's agenda. But I will shame all of you because I'm gonna support the president's agenda. I'm all for Liberia and you will see. And so from that day I respected him and I've been seeing him walking in line. My thing is, the president promised to be fair and fair and frank with the Liberian people. He promised to speak to the Liberia at every turn of his government. I don't think the Liberian people are unaware of the destructive government that we came from. They are unaware as to where the president picked this country up from. The country is totally, totally damaged. All sectors of government is chaotic. There is no money. What the president needs to do now is to speak to these very Liberian people that he promised to tell. He needs to tell them, I received this country broke. There is no money. My agenda, my arrest plan is not going to be effective without money. I want you guys to bear with me. I think the Liberian people have an open mind. They will listen to the president and they will agree for the president's agenda to move forward. I totally agree with you, CEO, that 3 months is just a step like in a bucket. Seriously, 3 months from where we came from I saw, I heard, I'm sorry that Uncle Sam had to leave. You were saying something that everybody's fighting for jobs. But you know what? In the last government, they were not fighting for jobs. They were hijacking jobs. The president told them, some of you needs to go to, some of you guys need to go to school. And they were like, no, we fought for this thing. We will be. Listen to the city mayor when he spoke. You had to look for 7 cutlasses to find some of the words he was utilizing. So they were hijacking. They demanded to be employed. At least the president is taking his time. It was a collaboration of parties. He's trying to incorporate everybody. But I believe that he should not forget most of the things that he promised the Liberian people, which is to ensure that the Liberianization project works. And also, I just want to say something to Liberians who live in Liberia. Every time they be like, oh, you think you come from America, you won't take our jobs. Look, it's a collective effort. We from the diaspora and we are the same Liberian people. We need to put ideas together. We need to put our heads together to move our country forward. Because I don't care where we are in this world. If you are a born Liberian, it's your country first for you. And I sometimes believe that we are our own problems. We the Liberians, we segregate among ourselves. We discriminate amongst ourselves. We feel like, oh, he know book too much, or he think he know book too much. I mean, we feel like sometimes, when we come from America, we'll bring some ideas and they say, oh, no. But the fact is that most of the support that goes to Liberia, let's be frank, come from us. They come from us. So we're here supporting our families. I mean, in this month of Ramadan, I'm supporting my father's side, my mother's side, doing all of that while I'm still fasting and working. So I'm just saying, we Liberians, we need to get together. We need to ensure that we are working collectively together to make our country, to move our country forward. The president needs to speak to the Liberian people. He needs to come out and say, my people, I know I made some promises. I said no car will be stuck in the mud. That was my intention. But as Angie Mama is saying, there was no money left in the covers. They clandestinely went behind closed door and borrowed $83 million and pretended to leave 43. Take 83 from 43, you are left with a negative $43 million. So my people, let's just give this president chance. His intention is in the right direction. He wants the best for Liberia. Just a Buckeye, let's be honest. It's not about making a name for himself. It's about a legacy. To say an old man with wisdom, who love his country so much so, who does not want to go to another country, but to stay in his country when he's unwell, want to perfect the hospitals, wants to ensure that the road is safe, wants to ensure that security is in the country, wants to ensure that we are attracting good investors, want to make sure that the Liberianization project works, Liberians are in charge of their own economy, wants to make sure everybody is getting a fair share. So my people, I beg you, let's give this president chance. And I just want to give a shout out to Honorable Eugene Fagon. Today he took office, just to say we are proud of you. We know you will go and serve our country well. Thank you guys, and thanks to all Muslims around the globe. Ramadan Mubarak. Thank you, CEO. To all the viewers here, thank you to everybody that writing good or bad thing about me. I still love all of you. That's why all day I be laughing. Yeah, thank you so much for keeping us honest.
Thank you very much, Fatima. And I want to say thanks to Dr. Richardson, who had to leave, to Glennie, JJ. I want to say thanks to Uncle Sam Jackson. Thanks to Abula Mohammed, he couldn't make it today. Prince Maxwell, who also couldn't make it. Ed Ramin Gray, Mr. Duadu, Abatuba, Andrew Mama, we want to say thanks to you. You know, when we started Spoon Talk, it was the Fagon, Mo Ali, you know, Stephen Johnson joined us after the election, and all those veterans, right? Now there's people getting fatiga, and the people they get a job now they're gone. You know, some of them were kind of inspiring, they would wave. You know, but if people don't work, look out today Fagon. He had a whole big turnover. He never even sent his brother Stanton on a text and said, "My man, we're doing turnover today, but you are invited." He didn't send us any invitation. But you know that Fagon, no problem. I saw that the people were dancing, culture troop dancing in front of Fagon. I said, "Hey, yeah, they begin enjoying all." But again, we are happy. Mo Ali signing a World Bank contract agreement money. We are happy. Stephen Johnson too busy. Now the real thing begin. We are happy. Look at Patrick Horner. By God's grace, in the next 2 weeks or so, probably, he's going to get his job at LTA. Again, Liberia is moving. Look at Patrick Okar. Patrick Okar will be getting something. I'm hearing that Buffalo will get something. And all these great men, people that contributed to a good system, you will not be left out. You will not be left behind. Jose Yima Bwaka have promised and he will deliver. But now it's up to you to go and work. You remember when Obama Kamara used to come spoon. He's the finance minister. He's working for the Liberian people. Roland Guinness came a spoon. Somebody said, but you remember Roland? I said, no. He said, man, he's a visit spoon. Roland Guinness, you know, he would do his thing of public work. Kazuru will be going to, and soon Kazuru, the former lawmaker from District 17, he will be going to National Road Fund. Look at Duke from Minnesota to Freeport. Look at the chairman of the board of Freeport, Reverend Luther Tappe. Look at Amos Twe, LPRC. Nito Liad, I spoke to Nito today. I didn't know Nito was my man. Maritime. It's like, it's a good thing. They must deliver, folks. Cyril Beslo Yanti, Foreign Ministry. Look at Justice Minister. What's what? Internal Affairs. I spoke to the old man. You know I beat on him, but I spoke to him. Women pay. Lands and mines. And Jose Yima Bwaka is putting the team together. It would not be easy. It would never be easy. But we are getting there. Together, we are getting there. That's the formation. That's the hope. I want you to understand. It will not be easy. But that's the hope. That's the message. Give it 1 year and see. They will be fighting. I want a job. You won't give it to me. I wanted one. You wanted. Everybody came and fight. But so what? It is what it is. We got too many no people. I want Jemima job. Jemima want my job. But you know what? When the dust is settled, It's all about one Liberia. Keep your eyes up to the hill, man. Up to the hill where cometh our help. Our help comes from the Lord and make the heaven and earth. Let's keep our eyes up to that hill. Joseph Boakai remained the Moses of this day. He will lead us through the Red Sea. He will lead us through the desert. When you're walking through the desert, the scorpions and snakes and wild animals, they will distract us, my people. They will bring in this and bring in that, but we should keep focused as a nation because we got but one leader, Joseph Yeman Boakai. And after we go through the Red Sea, he will point to the promised land. And we got to pray whether he's going to go to the promised land with us or whether he will be another Moses not going to the promised land, but seeing the promised land. But at the end of the day, we will get there. We enjoy the milk of and honey the land possesses. We enjoy the goodness of the land. So to all my Muslim brother and sister, enjoy your fasting. Allah is there. God watching you. And I will crack this joke.
Don't try.
Auntie Mama, my own joke, Fatima said I'm not trying.
Before you get in trouble again.
Yeah, before I get in trouble, and I say all the good things. But
Hey, cousin.
Yes, sir.
And I say all the good things, let me leave the one, yeah? And when I start
Dig into all.
Dig into all.
Again to
You know, I want to ask a question. When you, okay, let me leave it open. Because you know what? The people that are watching is so bad. They say, CEO say, if I say and get in trouble, will you help me? I won't get in trouble, so I'm not saying it. But
the number increasing in the comment section of the people voting. Some people say you must say it.
No, they see you freaking bad. I'm saying it today. But to all my Muslim brothers and sisters, fast. And I pray that which you asking of the Lord or your Allah, He may grant it unto you.
Amen.
As we go through this journey.
Amen.
Let God bless us all. Let God keep us.
Yeah, I saw you break the fast and you sleep early.
You have a good night from my end. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for watching. We appreciate each and every one of you. Liberia first and Liberia last. Yeah, thank you so much. Hey, cousin.
Hi.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye, Mama.
Auntie Mama. So let Fatima leave and Auntie Mama, let Fatima leave. Let me ask my question. Fatima, can you leave? I want to ask my question. I just messed with her. Yeah, have a good night. Bye-bye.
Fatima right there, she moved there.
She go It's just a click. As you
I just wanted to hear what you were going to say.
Yeah. I said she right there.
And I go stuff my face. I happen now.
Thank
Thank you for watching me, for real. Angel,
Okay.
Mama, I think our country is going somewhere, and we're super proud.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
If you see, the thing about what I like is that this old man is able to listen. Like sometimes when I reach out and I'm like, "Our pa, this is not happening," that you just be listening. My daughter, watch and see. This country, I swear before God, Liberia will rise again. I mean, like he is so. I will be there talking. Our pa, then what happened? This is that. That is that. What happened now? This not happening. That not happening. The people sleeping in here. He'll just be there. When I'm finished, I say, "How are you there?" He said, "I listen to you." He said, "Oh, Fatu, it will happen. Don't
It
worry.
will be okay.
It will be
It'll be okay.
Like he's very promising. It's all about his legacy. It's not about anything else. He just wants to leave a legacy. So Liberians, I mean, I know we want everything for our country, but let's just give this man a chance. Just that Newman Boakai is the real deal. He's not going to get friend man or more business. He's not spending no hustle, no woman in any foreign country. Mark Katumu owner. They will just be on it. He's not going to do Opojo business. No Opojo second. The papa said tired with everything. His job is focused. He's focused to make sure Liberia is better for all of us. Because some of us want to retire very early. Yeah, I want to be working here all day. I go to the list Christian children who want kids. I said, no, I don't want to do it. I won't be able to have somebody taking care of me. You know, in Liberia, when you're there, you got a little money, you got somebody to help you out. But yeah, I will come from work. I can't. Jack coming from. I had to leave Jackson to just cream my weed to break my fast. You know, so I beg you, let's work on our country. Let's improve our country for all of us. Love you guys so much.
Thank you.
Angie, Mama. I love you. I'll hit you up later.
Okay.
Mama, I love you, baby girl. See ya.
Thank you.
All right.
Angie, Mama, someone is asking for the number, the Airbnb number.
We'll give it to a lady and my cousin.
Okay.
Put 0886. Put on the screen there on the comment section.
Okay. But you could just read it out. That way it's easy.
Oh, read it. Zero. What you doing that?
Yeah.
The Airbnb number is 0886 881946.
Okay. So Angie Mama, thanks a lot. Okay. And I think this is how we like to draw down the curtains tonight. And we want to say thanks to our folks out there. Thanks to the thousands of you across the world who are always here, making up time to be here with us on the program. We appreciate you. Thanks to our audience on the YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to the folks on Facebook. On Facebook, we are streaming live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We appreciate all of you. And thanks to our people in Radio Land. And thanks to the different radio stations across the country that are always relaying this program. We appreciate you. Spoon Talk will be back on your radio tomorrow. You know, this is Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. This is where Liberians gathered from across the world every single day to get to know what's happening in the country. We want to say thanks a lot for being a part of this journey. Until we come your way again, my name is Nelson Colette. Have a good night, and bye-bye for now.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charge on the beat.